publications, and the population of UK is below 1% as compared to the world. Our India is on seventh rank, and the population of India is on rank second in the world. Friends, definitely it is necessary to concentrate on how to increase the research productivity of each and every institutions. And for that purpose, definitely there are millions and millions of e-resources are made available online, and more than 7,500 plus billions of web pages are made available. Definitely, I know that each and every institution is having so many problems, especially for funds or especially financial crunch. And for that purpose, definitely there are so many open access resources, open source resources, which will be helpful to the research scholars and the faculty members. And for that purpose, it may be a DOAB, it may be a DOAJ, or so many uh, publications, so many uh, e-resources are made available as an open source. There are dozens and dozens of thesis repositories. It may be a Shodhaganga, NDLTD, OATD, LSC, and so on. For that purpose, such type of a very scholarly literature is also available online. And for that purpose, with the help of such type of e-resources, definitely will be helpful to the increase the research productivity. For that purpose, research ethics is very important, and the resource persons definitely focus on various ethical tools, especially which will be helpful or which will be helpful how to avoid the copy and paste culture. And for that purpose, as per the UGC guidelines, definitely they have developed the plagiarism rules and regulations known as Regulation 2018. It is published in the Government of India's Gazette. And for that purpose, definitely all research scholars they should have to know how to avoid the copy and paste culture, which type of anti-plan softwares are made available in the market. And for that purpose, definitely the resource persons will focus on such serious issues like plagiarism. Friends, without wasting much more time, I declare this one day national workshop on research methodology and plagiarism is being inaugurated. Thanks once again to the organizer who have given me a golden opportunity to share my views in front of all of you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, and thank you for a very generous introduction. And I'm very happy that I am with you this morning. And very good morning to all of you. Especially, I would like to thank the Honorable Chandrasekhar ji, Dr. V, Dr. Kulkarni, Dr. Sonwalkar, of course, Gadekar Sahab, and each and every member of the organizing committee. So, and a very good morning to all the participants who are here. So, I just got a message in the chat box that if we could be bilingual, it would really help the participants. So, I think if I speak in both the languages, that would be fine with all the persons. So, I have been asked to speak on the recent trends and what are the rules and responsibility of librarians, when we run our libraries, our day-to-day operations that we do in our libraries. So let me just share my PPT with you so that, we are able to have this very systematic presentation. Just a second. So can you see my screen now?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay. So good morning once again. And as I said, I'll be speaking on emerging trends in library information science and role of LIS professionals. So I think it would be good अगर हम थोड़ा पास्ट की बात करें कि पास्ट कैसा था, क्या हमारे चैलेंजेस हैं लाइब्रेरीज के अंदर, आजकल क्या ट्रेंड्स हैं, और ऑफ कोर्स वी विल बी स्पीकिंग ऑन रोल्स एंड रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटीज. तो सबसे पहले अगर हम पास्ट को देखें तो आप सब जानते हैं कि हम लोग इंफॉर्मेशन किस तरह से स्टोर करते थे. उसके बाद फिर हमने देखा कि थोड़ा लाइब्रेरीज आहिस्ता आहिस्ता डेवलप हुई, और आपको ये जान के बड़ी खुशी होगी या हैरानी होगी, जो भी आप कहना चाहें, कि जो पहले जो भी रूलर्स थे, वो जब किसी कंट्री को में जाके कब्जा करते थे, कैप्चर करते थे, तो वो अपनी लाइब्रेरीज जो हुआ करती थी, वो लाइब्रेरी साथ लेके जाया आया करते थे. और जब वो यहाँ से जाया करते थे इंडिया से, तो वो लाइब्रेरीज भी ले गए. और इसी तरह से अगर आपको याद हो तो ब्रिटिशर्स जो है वो हमारी लाइब्रेरीज काफ़ी सारी यहाँ से चीज़ें ले गए. लेकिन उसके बावजूद भी हमारे इंडिया में इस वक्त इतना ज़्यादा मटेरियल है कि आप उसका अंदाज़ा नहीं लगा सकते. लेकिन हाँ, ये ज़रूर है कि सारा जो मटेरियल है, ज़रूरी नहीं कि वो सारा डिजिटल फॉर्म में हो. देयर इज़ लार्ज अमाउंट ऑफ मटेरियल. In fact, the majority of the material is in print form. उसके बाद हमने देखा कि किस तरह से जो कैटलॉग कार्ड्स थे आहिस्ता आहिस्ता वो चेंज होने लगे. हमने देखा हमारी लाइब्रेरीज में ओपैक आया. अगर आप लेट 80s की बात करें तो मैंने ये मेरा फोटो आपको नजर आ रहा है व्हेन आई वाज यंग. सो दैट टाइम in the late 80s the ICT started emerging. And as you all may be aware that in 1987-88 निसैट ने जो है एक प्रोजेक्ट शुरू किया, और उस प्रोजेक्ट के अंदर CDS ISIS और कॉमन कम्युनिकेशन फॉर्मेट को उन्होंने प्रमोट करना शुरू किया. और फॉर our younger librarians, it will be a news to them that earlier we did not used to directly enter books from after taking the books in our hands. We used to fill up a worksheet, और वर्कशीट जब हम लोग भर लिया करते थे तो वो वर्कशीट फिर हम दूसरों को दिया करते थे, वो चेक हुआ करते थे, वो उसकी एंट्री हुआ करती थी. तो लेकिन अब हम देखते हैं कि सिचुएशन काफी चेंज है. तो स्टैंडर्डाइजेशन के लिए उस वक्त अगर आपको याद हो तो हम लोग कॉमन कम्युनिकेशन फॉर्मेट यूज किया करते थे, और आजकल तो मार्क 21 फॉर्मेट है. इंटरनेट को एक्सेस करना काफी प्रॉब्लम था, और ईमेल भेजना काफी प्रॉब्लम था, क्योंकि इस तरह के जो मॉडेम्स हम देखते हैं, इतने लार्ज साइज के मॉडेम्स, और हमेशा कुछ ना कुछ प्रॉब्लम्स हुआ करती थी. तो ये एक आपके सामने जो स्क्रीन पे है इस वक्त, ये एक ईमेल का जो एक स्क्रीन हुआ करता था, वो काफी जो है वो अजीब हुआ करता था अगर आज के दौर से आप उसको कंपेयर करें. और आप सरप्राइज करेंगे कि 1990s, मेरे ख्याल से 1992 और 93 में जब मैं उसमें टेलनेट और इंडिया इंटरनेशनल सेंटर में काम कर रहा था, तो उस वक्त हमने जो नेशनल इंफॉर्मेटिक्स सेंटर के जो डायरेक्टर जनरल हुआ करते थे, डॉक्टर एन शेषागिरी, उनको हमने बुलाया और किस लिए बुलाया? ईमेल इनॉग्रेट करने के लिए। तो आप सोचिए कि ईमेल इनॉग्रेट करने के लिए हमने किसी को अपने सेंटर में बुलाया। एंड आफ्टर दैट I think somebody's mic is on. If somebody can just mute, that would be good. Okay, thank you. So then we saw that the World Wide Web, or you can say the internet, came to our lives. And now I think a child does not need to be told how internet or email works. Everybody, I would say, born IT literate. So now let us talk about the challenges. What challenges we have today, in the context of library information science. The first thing is that librarians are. I mean, it is a difficult job for librarians because unlike yesterday, आज के जो यूजर्स हैं वो काफी इन्फॉर्म्ड है। जब वो लाइब्रेरी आते हैं तो काफी होमवर्क करके आते हैं। दूसरी चीज ये कि आज वो इंफॉर्मेशन सर्च नहीं करना चाहते, लेकिन आज इंफॉर्मेशन वो फाइंड करना चाहते हैं। मतलब जो रिलेवेंट इंफॉर्मेशन है वो चाहते हैं कि वो इंफॉर्मेशन उनको फौरन मिल जाए। दे शुड नॉट वेस्ट टाइम in searching for information. So this is another challenge that we see for librarians. The user is more informed, and of course there is information overload. There is so much information that we are not really able to handle that information. And there was a report, there was an article published in the Harvard Business Review that was death by information overload. तो अगर आप इस स्क्रीन पे देखेंगे तो काफी ऐसी चीजें हैं जो हमें लगता है कि ये टेक्नोलॉजी ठीक है, टेक्नोलॉजी के जाहिर है बहुत सारे एडवांटेज हैं और इसके अलावा कोई हमारे पास दूसरा रास्ता भी नहीं है कि हम टेक्नोलॉजी को अडॉप्ट करें। But at the same time, there are a lot of issues with technology. This particular article says that people took an average of nearly 25 minutes to return to a work after an email interruption. यानी अगर जैसे मान लीजिए हम अपना कुछ काम कर रहे हैं, हमारे पास ईमेल आ गया, तो फिर हमें उस ईमेल को हम जवाब देने में लग जाते हैं और दूसरी ईमेल्स देखने लगते हैं। तो एक जो स्टडी हुई उसमें ये बताया गया कि तकरीबन 25 मिनट्स लगते हैं अगर किसी यूजर कोई जो है अगर वो इसको ईमेल इंटरप्शन हो जाए। और आजकल तो आपको पता ही है, आजकल व्हाट्सएप है, फेसबुक, क्या क्या चीजें हैं आप सब जानते हैं। और आजकल जो है वो डिस्ट्रैक्शन काफी है। डिस्ट्रैक्शन ना सिर्फ स्टूडेंट्स को है बल्कि हम लोगों को भी है। अगर आप देखें आज भी अगर आप अपने ऑफिस में देखते होंगे कि जब आपसे कोई स्टाफ बात करने आता है तो फौरन कोई नोटिफिकेशन आता है, उसकी नजर फोन पे जाती है। तो ये एक बड़ा प्रॉब्लम हम आजकल देख रहे हैं। और उसके अलावा इसमें एक चीज और ये कही गई इस आर्टिकल में कि the modern workplace induces what he calls attention deficit trait with characteristics similar to those of the genetically based disorder. So I mean there is impatience in the users today, okay, and we are actually today in the era of technology are suffering from this information overload. Somebody very rightly said, getting information off the internet is like taking a drink from a fire hydrant. और ये आपको इस बड़े अच्छे तरीके से इसके अंदर इस स्लाइड में जो है आपको पिक्चर के थ्रू जो है वो बताया गया है कि आजकल जो इंफॉर्मेशन ओवरलोड है उसका क्या प्रॉब्लम्स है। एक और आर्टिकल मैंने पढ़ा जिसका टाइटल था इंफॉर्मेशन बिहेवियर ऑफ द रिसर्चर ऑफ द फ्यूचर। इसमें ये कहा गया कि द स्पीड ऑफ यंग पीपल्स वेब सर्चिंग मीन्स दैट लिटिल टाइम इज स्पेंट इन इवैल्यूएटिंग इंफॉर्मेशन आइदर फॉर रिलेवेंस, एक्यूरेसी और अथॉरिटी। So what does it mean? That there is so much information कि हम ये जज नहीं कर पाते कि कौन सी इंफॉर्मेशन हमारे लिए रिलेवेंट है, कौन सी सही है और कौन सी एक्यूरेट इंफॉर्मेशन है, और क्या ये इंफॉर्मेशन जो हम ले रहे हैं, क्या ये इंफॉर्मेशन जो है वो ट्रू है, मतलब ऐसा तो नहीं कि फेक है। तो फेक इंफॉर्मेशन आजकल आप सब जानते हैं, फेक वीडियोस, फेक इंफॉर्मेशन, फेक जर्नल्स। और ये स्लाइड में देखिए ये लिखा है कि जबकि है ये टी शर्ट जो आपको नजर आ रही है ब्लैक, लेकिन उस पर लिखा है कि दिस टी शर्ट इज वाइट। सो what is happening is that because of so much information overload, the business of fake information is prospering like anything. We just forward messages to people without checking whether the information contained in the video is correct or not. And I think we as a librarians, it is our responsibility that unless and until we are sure that this is genuine information, this is correct information, हमें वो इंफॉर्मेशन लोगों को फॉरवर्ड नहीं करनी चाहिए। ये मेरे ख्याल से मुझे लगता है कि ये हमारी बहुत बड़ी जिम्मेदारी है, क्योंकि हम लोग इंफॉर्मेशन स्पेशलिस्ट है, वी आर नॉलेज वर्कर्स, एंड हेंस इट इज एक्सट्रीमली इंपॉर्टेंट दैट वी आर केयरफुल about evaluating information. We should not become like others who do not specialized in information handling. As you all know, जब फोटोकॉपियर आए तो किस तरह से इंफॉर्मेशन मल्टीप्लाई होती गई। उसके बाद डिजिटाइजेशन जो आजकल हम लोग देख रहे हैं, तो काफी कम कॉस्ट में डिजिटाइजेशन हो जाता है। और ओपन एक्सेस फिर हम लोगों ने देखा, ओपन एक्सेस हम देख रहे हैं कि anybody can publish, okay, on the internet. Or earlier it was considered that first information is published in journals, but now what we see, अगर आप देखें सबसे पहले इंफॉर्मेशन ट्विटर, फेसबुक, ब्लॉग्स, इन सब चीजों में आ जाती है। तो पूरा जो इंफॉर्मेशन का गैमेट है, दैट इज गेटिंग चेंज्ड। नाउ वी हैव मल्टीपल ईमेल आईडीज। आई एम श्योर यू मस्ट बी हैविंग वन फॉर योर ऑफिस, that is official email id, and one personal email id. And what has happened is that ease of creating, duplicating, sharing and distributing information in countless formats has really posed a challenge before us, as to what information to consume and what information not to consume. तो क्या हुआ है कि ये जो इंफॉर्मेशन ओवरलोड हुआ है, इससे न सिर्फ जो कंपनीज या कॉरपोरेशंस हैं, बल्कि इंडिविजुअल्स को भी इस पे फर्क पड़ा है। तो बेसिकली क्या हुआ है कि हम लोग तरह से अकेले हो गए इन इंफॉर्मेशन ओवरलोड में, और हमें समझ में नहीं आता कि क्या इंफॉर्मेशन के साथ हम किस तरह से इसको हैंडल करें। तो मैं कुछ थोड़ी सी स्ट्रैटेजी, जाहिर है आप सब लोग लाइब्रेरियंस हैं, ज़्यादातर लोग टीचर्स होंगे, आप मैं समझता हूँ मुझसे अच्छी तरह से जानते होंगे कि क्या हमारी स्ट्रैटेजीज होनी चाहिए। लेकिन फिर भी मैं आपको कुछ बेसिक चीज़ें मैंने सोचा आपको बता दूं कि मैं क्या चीज़ हमारे लिए इम्पोर्टेंट है इस इंफॉर्मेशन ओवरलोड को हैंडल करने के लिए। So I think first and foremost thing is, we have to be little disciplined. When I say discipline, we should really be very careful when to access what. It should not happen that, I am accessing multiple devices at all times. I mean, that some people may call it multitasking, but multitasking can be done to certain extent. ये नहीं हो सकता कि हर वक्त आप जो है मल्टीटास्किंग करें और उससे आपका डिस्ट्रैक्शन ज्यादा हो। तो मैं समझता हूँ कि डिसिप्लिन जो है इंफॉर्मेशन को हैंडल करने में बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है। तो जैसा भी मैंने थोड़ी देर पहले भी कहा कि हम लोगों को हर वक्त, चाहे ईमेल नोटिफिकेशन हो गया, चाहे फेसबुक हो गया, चाहे इंस्टाग्राम हो गया, ट्विटर हो गया, इन सब चीजों पे हम देखते हैं कि काफी हमारा डिस्ट्रैक्शन होता रहता है। हम अपने रोजमर्रा की लाइफ में आप सब लोग देखते हैं, आप अपने घरों में देखते हैं, आप अपने ऑफिसेज में देखते हैं। So I think first and foremost thing should be that we should switch off all the notifications which are not required really, because I'm sure there when we install anything on our phone or computer, we ask for certain permissions, and without seeing what permissions we are giving, we just keep clicking on yes, accept whatever. And then what happens, कि ये जो नोटिफिकेशंस होते हैं इतने ज़्यादा हो जाते हैं कि हर वक्त हमारे लैपटॉप पे या कंप्यूटर पे या फ़ोन पे कोई ना कोई नोटिफिकेशंस आते रहते हैं. So my advice would be that probably we should switch off all those notifications. We should unsubscribe unnecessary email alerts, which maybe 5 years back I must have subscribed to that. But then if I think that it's not required, I should unsubscribe to it. जहाँ तक हो सके आप देखते हैं अगर मेरे इनबॉक्स में भी इतने सारे स्पैम मेल्स आती हैं तो उसको रिपोर्ट करना जरूर, उसको मार्क करना जरूरी है. वन सेकेंड. ओके, सो उसको जो है मार्क करना बहुत ज़रूरी है कि आप उसको मार्क कर दें ताकि नेक्स्ट टाइम आपके पास वो ना आए. आप सब जानते होंगे कि व्हाट्सएप के अंदर एक स्टार्ट फीचर होता है, स्टार्ट मैसेजेस. तो जाहिर है आप कुछ मैसेजेस जो आपको लगता है इंपॉर्टेंट हैं या कोई ऐसी चीज़ है तो आपको स्टार्ट कर सकते हैं, बाकी चीज़ें आप बाद में डिलीट कर सकते हैं. There yesterday I was watching a video of one news channel, foreign news channel, which was actually which was suggesting that because of so much data or on our phone, our phone are getting slow. So I think these are some of the strategies. Then obviously whenever you get any information, I mean my assumption is that the information which I have got on my WhatsApp or it is not correct. And because my assumption is that the information which I have received may be incorrect, I always see the correctness of this information. I try to verify from a couple of sources. That is, those sources may be internet. Sometimes, as you know, that we get some government notifications, and those government notifications then later prove to be fake notifications. So I think we should not just believe in everything what is coming to us. And then second thing should be for our researchers that हमें ज़्यादातर जो है वो प्राइमरी सोर्सेज से इंफॉर्मेशन लेना चाहिए. तो आजकल तो बहुत सारे सोर्सेज हैं. देखिए अगर आजकल क्या होता है कि हमारे चाहे वो स्टूडेंट्स हो गए, चाहे हमारे फैकल्टी हो गए, चाहे हम लोग हो गए, हम लोग क्या करते हैं कि अगर कोई इन्फॉर्मेशन चाहिए तो हम गूगल पे जाते हैं, हम सर्च करते हैं और वो इन्फॉर्मेशन यूज़ कर लेते हैं. लेकिन मैं सोचता हूँ कि देखिए टेक्नोलॉजी सिर्फ एक फैसिलिटेटर है. आपके जो लाइब्रेरी साइंस के जो बेसिक जो चीज़ें आपको पढ़ाई गई हैं, जो फंडामेंटल्स हैं, वो बड़े स्ट्रांग होने चाहिए. तो मैं समझता हूँ कि आपको इन्फॉर्मेशन जो भी जहाँ तक हो सके प्राइमरी सोर्सेज से लेना चाहिए. मान लीजिए देखिए अगर मुझे इन्फॉर्मेशन चाहिए कि इन्फ्लेशन का डेटा, ठीक है, मैं जानना चाह रहा हूँ कि होलसेल प्राइस इंडेक्स, तो मुझे मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ स्टैटिस्टिक्स की वेबसाइट पे जाना चाहता हूँ. अगर मुझे देखना है कि क्राइम का, तो दूसरी वेबसाइट है, ठीक है. उसके अलावा अगर मुझे ये देखना है कि यूएस से इंडिया में कितना ट्रेड हुआ या चाइना ने कितना इंडिया को वीट भेजा या इंडिया ने कितना उनको कोई दूसरी चीज़ एक्सपोर्ट की, तो जाहिर है मुझे किसी भी ऐसे गूगल के लिंक पे जाने से अच्छा है आई शुड गो टू द प्राइमरी सोर्स, दैट इज Directorate of Foreign Trade Statistics in India. And then, we all as librarians should try to learn these Google search techniques to minimize the junk that we get in our Google results to the extent possible, because, Gadekar Sahab was speaking about open access. So, we as information specialists and we as people from academics, we should try to publish in Creative Commons with Creative Commons licenses, because if you publish in Creative Commons licenses तो वो licenses जरा liberal होंगे. आप देखिए, आप ओपन एक्सेस जो है ये एक पार्टिसिपेटिव वेंचर है. ऐसा नहीं हो सकता कि आप सिर्फ इंफॉर्मेशन उससे कंज्यूम करें ओपन एक्सेस. आपको भी ये चाहिए कि आप कंट्रीब्यूट करें ओपन एक्सेस इंफॉर्मेशन. तो एक क्रिएटिव कॉमन्स जो है ये एक, आप सब जानते होंगे, ये एक लिबरल लाइसेंसेस हैं. अगर आप लोग नहीं जानते जो, वो वेबसाइट पे जा सकते हैं, गूगल में जाके क्रिएटिव कॉमन्स लाइसेंसेस देख सकते हैं और उसमें मैं समझता हूँ कि वो उनको एक चीज जरूर करते हैं. उसके अलावा my advice to all the librarians is that they should really focus on content integration. Content integration is very, very important. uh, Obviously, we most of the libraries cannot afford to subscribe to expensive discovery services. So since we do not have so much fund to subscribe to expensive resources, we ourselves should try to integrate the content. uh, 15-20 minutes. We should try to integrate the content, because if we integrate the content, possibly it will be easier for our users to access information from just one window. Why a user should remember different websites? Now, if we see the trends, first thing we should all remember that library science and technology cannot be separated. These are two things which cannot be separated, and I think and I feel they are like twins. Libraries without technology cannot really function, but at the same time, we should remember that technology is just a facilitator. Okay, it is extremely important that we know our library science fundamentals. Science fundamentals, only then we can apply technology properly in our libraries. Now, somebody, Atul Gawande, in his book The Checklist Manifesto, उन्होंने कहा कि अगर नॉलेज एग्जिस्ट करती है और अगर हम उसको ठीक से अप्लाई नहीं करते, तो ये बड़ा मुश्किल है कि हमें गुस्सा ना आए. ठीक है. If the knowledge exists and is not applied correctly, it is difficult not to be infuriated. ठीक है. उसके अलावा somebody said, the same author said, कि getting the steps right is proving brutally hard, even if you know them. यानी हमें कुछ चीजें पता होती हैं, लेकिन उसके बावजूद भी अगर वो सारे स्टेप फॉलो करना जरा हमारे लिए मुश्किल हो जाता है. So that is the reason why I said that the application of right technology, the knowledge about application of right technology in libraries is essential for our librarians. And now what he has taken, I said this earlier also, ICT has taken center stage. Okay, ICT has become an integral part of almost every sector, whether it is education, whether it is a hospital, every sector. And the ICT has emerged as one of the most efficient tools used in the learning process, both by we, the librarians, teachers, and students. And since librarians actually have to cater to academic community, I think we have to really understand that we have to play a bigger role. We have to play a greater role in our libraries. There are a lot of things. जैसे आज मैं देख रहा हूँ कि ये जो आपका जो आज का जो सेमिनार है, इसमें एथिक्स भी समझाया गया है. तो एथिक्स के साथ साथ जाहिर है वो जो एथिक्स है वो हमें पता होनी चाहिए क्या एथिक्स है. अगर पेपर रिट्रैक्शन क्या होता है ये हमें पता होना चाहिए, क्योंकि कॉपीराइट के क्या इश्यूज है वो हमें पता होना चाहिए. क्योंकि जब फैकल्टी आती है हमारे पास तो वो काफ़ी एक्सपेक्टेशंस होती हैं उसकी हमसे कि भाई हम लाइब्रेरियन के पास जाएंगे और हमें इसका जवाब मिल जाएगा. तो मैं समझता हूँ कि ये शायद हमारी एक बहुत बड़ी जिम्मेदारी है कि ये जो चीज़ें हैं हम इसको अच्छे से समझें. और अब आप जानते हैं कि किस तरह से हम लोग ट्रेडिशनल से बिल्कुल मॉडर्न चले गए हैं. फिजिकल लाइब्रेरीज जो है वो वर्चुअल लाइब्रेरीज में तब्दील होती जा रही हैं. एंड टुडे ज्योग्राफी हैज बिकम हिस्ट्री. ओके, सर्च इंजिन्स हैव रिप्लेस्ड कैटलॉग कार्ड्स. और पहले क्या हुआ करता था कि पहले हम लोग अगर हमें कोई जर्नल का आर्टिकल सर्च करना है तो हम उस पर्टिकुलर डेटाबेस में जाते थे, देखते थे. लेकिन आजकल क्या हो गया है कि हम लोग जो है वो एक कलेक्टिव सर्च करते हैं, यानी बहुत सारे डेटाबेस के अंदर हम सर्च करते हैं. और जैसे मैंने पहले भी कहा कि अब वो सर्च वाला जमाना खत्म हो गया. अब इंफॉर्मेशन लोगों को चाहिए. लाइब्रेरियंस जॉब हैज बिकम हाईली कॉम्प्लेक्स. चाहे मैं काफी लोग जो नॉन लाइब्रेरी साइंस वाले हैं वो कहते हैं अब तो लाइब्रेरियंस का जॉब आसान हो गया. लेकिन मेरा सोचना अलग है. आसान एक सेंस में हुआ, लेकिन दूसरे सेंस में लाइब्रेरियन का जॉब जो है आज की तारीख में काफी चैलेंजिंग हो गया है. और मैं इसलिए ये कह रहा हूँ कि वो ना सिर्फ उसको प्रिंट डॉक्यूमेंट्स हैंडल करने पड़ते हैं, बल्कि इलेक्ट्रॉनिक डॉक्यूमेंट्स भी हैंडल करते हैं. उसके अलावा जो परचेस मॉडल्स है, आजकल परचेस मॉडल्स बहुत सारे हो गए हैं। पहले तो एक ही परचेस मॉडल था कि हमें किताबें खरीदनी है, डिस्काउंट है, इस पे एक फिक्स डिस्काउंट है। लेकिन आजकल सब चीज चेंज हो गई है। आजकल बिकॉज देयर इज नो फिक्स्ड रेट ऑफ इलेक्ट्रॉनिक रिसोर्सेज, हाँ, तो दैट इज द रीजन व्हाई इन्फ्लिबिट स्टार्टेड फिक्सिंग द रेट्स। तो नेगोशिएशन का स्किल ये भी हम लोगों में आना चाहिए, ठीक है। हमें पता होना चाहिए कि लाइसेंसिंग एग्रीमेंट जब हम साइन करें पब्लिशर्स के साथ, तो हमें किन किन चीजों पे उनके साथ नेगोशिएट करना चाहिए। क्या वो लाइसेंसिंग एग्रीमेंट्स के अंदर यूजर की डेफिनेशन क्या है, वो हमें पता होना चाहिए। लाइसेंसिंग एग्रीमेंट के अंदर क्या जो हम रिसोर्स सब्सक्राइब कर रहे हैं इसको अपने कोर्स पैक्स में यूज कर सकते हैं कि नहीं, ये हमें उसके साथ पब्लिशर के साथ नेगोशिएट करना चाहिए। उस लाइसेंसिंग एग्रीमेंट में इंटर लाइब्रेरी लोन का क्या चीज दिया हुआ है, क्या हम इंटर लाइब्रेरी लोन फ्रीली कर सकते हैं अपने दूसरे लाइब्रेरीज के साथ या नहीं कर सकते, ये सब चीजें एग्रीमेंट में होती हैं। लेकिन आजकल मैं क्या देखता हूँ कि बड़े सारे कॉपीराइट नॉर्म्स वायलेट होके हम लोग जो है वो जो इंटर लाइब्रेरी लोन है करते हैं। लेकिन मैं ये नहीं कह रहा कि हमें इंटर लाइब्रेरी लोन करना नहीं चाहिए, लेकिन मैं ये कह रहा हूँ कि जब आप इंटर लाइब्रेरी लोन करें तो आपको पता होना चाहिए कि क्या ये आपको लाइसेंसिंग एग्रीमेंट जो है वो अलाउ कर रहा है या नहीं कर रहा। कॉपीराइट जैसे मैंने कहा आपको पता होना चाहिए। डिजिटल राइट्स मैनेजमेंट क्या होता है, यू नो डीआरएम इज ऑल अबाउट एक्सेस, ओके, सो यू शुड नो व्हाट इज डीआरएम। so that is the reason, you know, you may be aware there are documents, electronic documents which are DRM free। तो जो DRM free documents है वो या no DRM है वो हम लोगों को ज्यादा प्रीफर करने चाहिए लेना compared to those which have restricted which are restricted by copyright licenses। एंड यू नो वी मस्ट नो व्हाट इज इंफॉर्मेशन मार्केटिंग, सोशल मीडिया हमें पता होना चाहिए, डिजिटाइजेशन। तो अब क्या हुआ है कि मैं इसीलिए कहता हूँ कि हमारा जो अब जो जॉब है इट हैज बिकम मोर कॉम्प्लेक्स देन एवर। एंड एट द सेम टाइम लेट मी से that we have to be ready with those challenges. If you are not ready, you know, others will take over our places। और ये एक अभी पिछले महीने आप लोग को भी पता होगा ये चैट जीपीटी, ये एक ऐसी चीज आई है कि यू नो अगर प्रोफेसर्स हैव स्टार्टेड वरिंग दैट यू नो अगर इस तरह से कोई आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस का टूल आ गया है तो अब हमारे लिए तो बड़ी प्रॉब्लम होने वाली है। मतलब आप कैसे जज करें कि ये चीज प्लेजराइज हुई है या नहीं हुई है। तो अब मैंने सोचा कि जरा मैं भी देखूं कि जरा कैसे ये चीज फंक्शन करती है। तो मैंने ये एप्लीकेशन डाउनलोड की और उसमें लिखा कि भाई राइट एन एसे ऑन लाइब्रेरी साइंस, और मैंने देखा कि एक बड़ा अच्छा सा एसे इस आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस ने लिख दिया। तो नाउ यू नो आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस इज गोइंग टू द नेक्स्ट लेवल एंड because technology is you know going on a very fast speed, we have to be very very vigilant on that। You know, we can stop technology but we must know how to handle that technology, that is very important। Now somebody said that bad libraries build collections, good libraries build services, and great libraries build communities। But you know, how can you build communities if your users are not happy? So communities can be built only when your users are happy, okay? And for better user services you have to write processes in place, okay? See, that is the reason why I said that the knowledge about application of technology in libraries is extremely important। And that is the reason why I always say, you know, we have a lot of databases, we have lots of things in our libraries, but what about the processes? जो हम अपनी लाइब्रेरी के अंदर जो हमारे प्रोसेसेस हैं क्या वो इन प्लेस हैं कि नहीं है, ठीक है। हम जो लाइब्रेरी में काम करते हैं क्या हर चीज के लिए हम अपने मेमोरी पे डिपेंड रहते हैं, वो तो नहीं रहना चाहिए हमें। तो हर चीज का एक प्रोसेस होना चाहिए। तो इस प्रोसेस के बारे में थोड़ा सा और हम आगे एक चीज को डिस्कस करेंगे, लेकिन पहले थोड़ा सा वैसे तो मैं पूरे अपने सेशन के दौरान बताता जा रहा हूँ क्या रोल्स एंड रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटीज होनी चाहिए हम सब लोगों की, सिर्फ आपकी नहीं, मैं भी इसमें शामिल हूँ। तो आप सब जानते हैं कि ये जो ये हमारी जो रोल्स हैं, ये रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटीज हैं, ये सब चीजें यूजर सर्विस के आसपास रिवॉल्व करती है, ठीक है। ये यूजर सर्विस अगर हम अच्छे से नहीं दे पाएंगे तो वी विल वैनिश. ओके, तो हमें सोचना है कि आर वी डूइंग इनफ फॉर द यूजर्स. ओके, और क्योंकि जैसे मैंने कहा कि लाइब्रेरीज कॉन्स्टेंटली इवॉल्व हो रही हैं, तो क्या हम लोग उसके साथ इवॉल्व हो रहे हैं? क्या हम अपनी लाइब्रेरीज में वो चेंजेस ला रहे हैं जो हमें लाना चाहिए, या हमारी लाइब्रेरी अभी भी वही बोरिंग प्लेस है जो पहले हुआ करती थी? सो आर वी रियली सीरियसली अटेम्प्टिंग टू लर्न, अनलर्न एंड रीलर्न? देखिए, ये जो ये एल्विन टॉफलर ने कहा था, ये चीज आप सब जानते होंगे, लर्न, अनलर्न एंड रीलर्न के बारे में. लेकिन इसका मतलब क्या है? मतलब ये है, मतलब ये है कि आप जो है आज कोई चीज जिस तरह से कर रहे हैं, 2 साल के बाद आपको वो चीज उस तरह से करना छोड़नी पड़ेगी, आपको नई तरीके से वो चीज करनी पड़ेगी. तो उस चीज के लिए आपको तैयार रहना है. ऐसा नहीं होना चाहिए कि हम जो चीज पहले कर रहे थे उसी पे हम स्टक रहें कि भाई नहीं हम इस तरह से करते थे. आप अपनी लाइब्रेरी में देखते होंगे कुछ स्टाफ जो वो चेंज होने के लिए तैयार नहीं होते, है ना. वो कहते हैं नहीं सर, हम तो पहले तो ऐसा करते थे. भाई पहले आप ऐसा करते थे, ठीक बात है, लेकिन अब चीजें बदल रही हैं, आपको भी बदलना है. ठीक है, आई थिंक दिस वी हैव टू आस्क आवरसेल्व्स that are we really doing enough for our libraries, and all these 5 laws of library science. Okay, I mean they all focus on users and books, so I think that is very very important. And now we actually worry a lot about whether users are coming or not. There is एक पुरानी एक कहावत है कि if Muhammad does not go to the mountain will come to Muhammad. Okay, so what does it mean in the context of library science? Context of library science का ये है कि अगर कोई आपकी लाइब्रेरी में नहीं आ रहा, तो आपको ये चीज इंश्योर करना है कि ये आप यूजर तक इंफॉर्मेशन पहुंचाए. जाहिर है इसमें इंस्टीट्यूशन का सपोर्ट बहुत जरूरी है, क्योंकि इंस्टीट्यूशन के सपोर्ट के अलावा तो काफी चीजें मुश्किल हो जाती हैं करने. तो हमें ये देखना है कि आर वी रियली एबल टू give our services to users irrespective of the location. जैसे मैंने शुरू में कहा कि geography has become history. ओके, तो ये चीज हम उनको प्रोवाइड कर पा रहे हैं कि नहीं. तो उसमें इश्यूज जो आते हैं वो ये आते हैं, जाहिर है, जैसे मैंने कहा कि मैनेजमेंट का सपोर्ट चाहिए. अगर आपके पास बजट नहीं है तो आप क्या करेंगे? ठीक है. दूसरी एक प्रॉब्लम जो हम देखते हैं सेंट्रल इंस्टीट्यूशंस के अंदर के हायरार्किकल फंडिंग है. यानी कुछ इंस्टीट्यूशंस ऐसे हैं जिनको फंडिंग बहुत ज्यादा है. ठीक है, कुछ ऐसे इंस्टीट्यूशंस हैं जिनकी फंडिंग बहुत कम है. तो इससे क्या हो रहा है? एक नॉलेज डिवाइड हो रहा है. आप सोचिए कि एक कोई आईआईएम में बच्चा पढ़ रहा है, आईआईएम अहमदाबाद या दूसरे आईआईएम से, आईआईएम इंदौर जहां मैं था, और एक बच्चा कोई स्टेट यूनिवर्सिटी में या सेंट्रल यूनिवर्सिटी में पढ़ रहा है. तो या फैकल्टी को ले लीजिए आप, तो वो फैकल्टी के जो आईएम की फैकल्टी है उसके पास तो बहुत कुछ है. हाँ, ही प्रोबेबली मे हैव एक्सेस टू सम ऑफ द फाइनेस्ट रिसोर्सेज इन द वर्ल्ड, बट देन वी डू नॉट हैव इवन द बेसिक रिसोर्सेज टू एक्सेस. तो ये एक नॉलेज डिवाइड एक बहुत बड़ा इशू है. मुझे उम्मीद है कि शायद वन नेशन वन सब्सक्रिप्शन जो अभी आ रहा है, शायद इससे कुछ हो. लेकिन मैं थोड़ा इंतजार करना चाहूंगा, देखना चाहूंगा कि ये वन नेशन वन सब्सक्रिप्शन कितना सक्सेसफुल होता है. ऐसा तो नहीं कि ये पुराना जो ई शोध सिंधु है उसी पैटर्न पे चला जाएगा. उसके अलावा जाहिर है अगर हमारे पास रिसोर्सेज कम है, तो जैसा गाडेकर साहब ने भी कहा कि ओपन एक्सेस जो चीजें हैं हमारे पर्टिकुलर फील्ड में, हमें वो जरा ढूंढनी चाहिए. हमें दूसरे यूनिवर्सिटीज की वेबसाइट देखनी चाहिए कि उन्होंने ओपन एक्सेस में क्या क्या दिया है. उसके अलावा हमें देखिए, अक्सर क्या होता है कि हम लोग लाइब्रेरीज में अपने कैटलॉग को मेंटेन नहीं करते, और कैटलॉग को ना मेंटेन करने का जो प्रॉब्लम्स आती है उसमें यह आती है कि आप जो है वो जो यूजर किताब लाइब्रेरी में होती नहीं, मिसिंग होती है या खो गई होती है, और यूजर वो किताब ढूंढता रहता है. तो यू आर एक्चुअली वायलेटिंग द बेसिक प्रिंसिपल्स ऑफ लाइब्रेरी साइंस व्हिच सेज सेव द टाइम ऑफ यूजर. अगर वो किताब ही नहीं है मगर आपके कैटलॉग में शो कर रहा है, तो इसकी वजह से आपको ये देखना चाहिए कि आपके रिकॉर्ड प्रॉपर्ली मेंटेन है कि नहीं. और वो आप कैसे देखेंगे? जाहिर है आपको स्टॉक वेरिफिकेशन करना चाहिए. उसके लिए जितना भी आप कर सकते हैं, जाहिर है बड़ी लाइब्रेरीज है तो उसके रूल्स अलग हैं जीएफआर के हिसाब से. और मैं इसमें एक चीज पे बहुत ज्यादा फोकस करना चाहूंगा कि आप लोगों को अपनी लाइब्रेरीज में चेकलिस्ट जरूर बनानी चाहिए ज्यादातर फंक्शंस की, कि क्या चीज कैसे होगी. ठीक है। और कुछ लोगों को ये लग सकता है कि ये तो मतलब लाइब्रेरीज में चेकलिस्ट का कोई काम नहीं है, क्योंकि लाइब्रेरीज में ऐसी कोई बहुत बड़ी चीज होती नहीं है। लेकिन अ, जैसे मेरी एजम्पशन मैंने बताया कि ये थी कि जो मेरे पास व्हाट्सएप फॉरवर्ड आता है, तो मैं उसको सबसे पहले यही मानता हूँ कि हो सकता है कि वो सच ना हो। इसी तरह से मेरी ये एजम्पशन है अपनी लाइब्रेरी में, और जहाँ मैंने पहले भी काम किया, कि आप देखिए, पाँचों उँगलियाँ एक जैसी नहीं होती। एक स्टाफ बहुत एफिशिएंट होगा, एक थोड़ा एवरेज होगा, एक को कुछ नहीं आता होगा, लेकिन लाइब्रेरी में पूरी टीम काम करती है। सो आई थिंक व्हाट यू शुड डू इज़ यू हैव टू develop proper processes. For example, when we purchase electronic books, हम लोग क्या करते हैं कि जिससे भी उनके यूआरएल जब पब्लिशर के पास से आते हैं, तो हम वो यूआरएल सब चेक करते हैं कि वो यूआरएल फॉल्स तो नहीं है, कहीं वो गलत तो नहीं है यूआरएल। तो जब वो जितने सही होते हैं, हम उनको जो है वो वहां पर आगे अपने कैटलॉग में डालते हैं। उसके अलावा हम जैसे मैंने कहा, प्रोसेसेस बड़े इंपॉर्टेंट होते हैं। तो प्रोसेस बहुत सारे होते हैं। एक्सेशन रजिस्टर में मान लीजिए कोई चीज, लाइब्रेरी के कोई चीज, कोई बुक हो गई, तो आप एक्सेशन रजिस्टर में क्या चीज किस तरह की एंट्री करेंगे, आप अपने कोहा में या जो भी आप लाइब्रेरी सॉफ्टवेयर यूज कर रहे हैं उसमें क्या करेंगे। हमने एक छोटा सा ये एक बनाया था कि अगर कोई बच्चा कोई रिप्लेस करता है किताब उससे खो गई है या फैकल्टी से, या तो उसका पूरा प्रोसेस किस तरह से होना चाहिए, क्या रिकॉर्ड्स उसमें, जो आपका सेशन रजिस्टर है उसमें क्या होना चाहिए, आपका जो टेक्निकल सेक्शन वालों की क्या जिम्मेदारी है कि जब वो कोहा में या दूसरे सॉफ्टवेयर में किस किस तरह से। तो हमने एक ये पूरा बना लिया था। और ये नाउ अर्लियर देयर वर सम मिस्टेक्स, एक आध कोई स्टाफ छोड़ दिया करता था, लेकिन जब से हमने ये बनाया है, तो हम जब भी इस तरह के केसेस आते हैं, और काफी आते हैं बड़ी लाइब्रेरीज में, आप जानते हैं ये सब चीजें होती रहती हैं, तो हम स्टाफ को ये एक चेकलिस्ट फॉलो करने के लिए देते हैं। और उसके बाद से वी हैव सीन दैट आवर कैटलॉग मेंटेनेंस इज क्वाइट गुड। देयर आर नो मिस्टेक्स इन आवर कैटलॉग एट द टाइम ऑफ when a book is lost and replaced. And these checklists are also important, not just in circulation, but acquisition and other sections also. So as I said, somebody may say that we do not need checklist, but our jobs are too complicated to be reduced to a checklist, some people say. But routine matters may get overlooked because there may be other pressing works at hand. So but checklists actually provide us protection against errors. They remind us of minimum steps to be followed. Okay, they instill a kind of discipline in us. So I think checklists at the same time have limitations too. I'm not saying that every function, लाइब्रेरी के हर फंक्शन में चेकलिस्ट है, मैं ये नहीं कह रहा, लेकिन जो चेकलिस्ट की वैल्यू है वो मेरे ख्याल से हमें जरूर समझना है, ताकि अगर हमारे पास चेकलिस्ट हर चीज के लिए होगी, तो शायद हमें अननेसेसरली अपने मेमोरी पे रिलाय या डिपेंड होने की जरूरत नहीं पड़ेगी। Hence, again, I say processes are very, very important. And if processes we have in our libraries, तो मुझे लगता है हमारी जो लाइब्रेरी के अंदर हमारी और हमारे यूजर दोनों की जिंदगी बड़े आसानी से गुजरेगी। और अगर नहीं होगी तो प्रोबेबली हम शायद हमेशा थोड़े से परेशान रहें कि भाई ये चीज नहीं हुआ, वो चीज नहीं हुआ। सो एप्लीकेशन ऑफ टेक्नोलॉजी इन लाइब्रेरीज इज वेरी वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट। एंड देन, जैसे मैंने कहा कि हो सकता है कि आपके पास बजट कम हो सकता है कि दूसरे इश्यूज हों, लेकिन कम से कम जो आपके पास रिसोर्सेज हैं उनके अंदर आप जो चीज अपने काम करने की कोशिश कीजिए। और अनलेस यू हैव अ फीलिंग ऑफ बिलोंगिंगनेस फॉर योर इंस्टीट्यूशन, आप अपने स्टाफ को भी देखते होंगे, कुछ स्टाफ बहुत ज्यादा अपनी इंस्टीट्यूशन से प्यार करते हैं, कुछ नहीं करते। लेकिन जब तक आप अपने इंस्टीट्यूशन से मोहब्बत नहीं करेंगे, जब तक आप अपने इंस्टीट्यूशन को अपना ड्राइंग रूम नहीं समझेंगे, हम लोग अब सब अपना ड्राइंग रूम बड़ा सजा के रखते हैं, तो मेरे ख्याल से हमें अपनी लाइब्रेरीज भी इसी तरह से अच्छे से रखने की जरूरत है। और उसके लिए ये सेंस ऑफ बिलोंगिंगनेस बहुत ही ज्यादा जरूरी है। और मैं समझता हूँ कि अगर हम थोड़े से स्मार्ट हो जाएं, ठीक है, तो मुझे लगता है कि हमारे लाइब्रेरीज में काम करना थोड़ा आसान हो जाएगा। ना सिर्फ हार्ड वर्क बल्कि स्मार्ट वर्क बहुत जरूरी है। और मैं हमेशा कहता हूँ, इन all such addresses, I repeat one thing, which is that good libraries are staff driven. I mean, librarians should not feel bad about it. Good libraries are staff driven and great libraries are process driven. तो आप किसी इंडिविजुअल के लाइब्रेरी को किसी इंडिविजुअल पे डिपेंड मत करवाइए, आप प्रोसेस रखिए. देखिए, इंफॉर्मेशन जो कंपनीज हैं वो इतना प्रॉस्पर क्यों करती है, क्योंकि हर चीज प्रोसेस ड्रिवन होती है. So I think let us be smart and let us work for our libraries. Love your place where you work. Love your institution, and I'm sure you will have a great time. And thank you very much. And I congratulate the organizers once again, and I express my sincere gratitude to the organizers of the program for having organized this wonderful program. And I'm sure it will be very useful for all of you. So thank you. If you have any question, in case time permits, I will be happy to answer. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Unmute, sir, please. Unmute yourself.
Hello,
Yeah.
am I audible?
Yes, yes.
Yes, sir.
Good
Yes.
morning to all. We have just listened to a nice inaugural speech by Dr. Dharmarajveer, sir, Director Knowledge. Sorry? Oh. Is it okay? We have listened to a nice speech by Dr. Dharmarajveer, which was the inaugural speech. Director of Knowledge Research Center, Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar Marathi Institute, Aurangabad. Followed by a very knowledgeful speech by Dr. Parvez Akhtar, librarian, Maulana Azad National University, Hyderabad. His speech made me aware and familiar of to so many facts in this field, just for a layman like me. And मुझे ये लगने लगा कि इसमें कितना कुछ समझने जैसा है. I got thirsty of getting knowledge in this field. So I am just on the banks of this river. I am also thankful to Dr. Jagdish Kulkarni, Principal Tharkar sir, Dr. Mukund Devarshi, Dr. Kishan Pawar, Dr. D. Meshram sir, and Dr. Ranjit Dhamapuri sir. Now, I will go for a couple of lines on both these research methodology and plagiarism. Whatever I have known in this regard, research methodology is a systematic approach for a planned study. And this methodology was established by eminent, true scientists. One of the bold name in this is Galileo. This research methodology starts with hypothesis, which initiates our study. And then we have samples, data collection, data analysis, cause-effect relationship, and we go to the logical conclusions, which should also enable us to bring to the bold quest of truth, even if sometimes if it deviates from the presumed hypothesis also. In rare cases, it has gone against the followed tracks in previous times. And sometimes when we go to prove something or study something, we have the hypothesis, and we, from our study, come to know the absurdity of what we assume, and then we go to the correct fact, like reductio ad absurdum, which is one of the systems of proving things. Now, as Dr. Parvez Akhtar has very rightly put before us the facts about what is the nature of resources available with students going for research through our libraries of today's, and what are the challenges in this field. I would like to say awareness and use of online database is significantly low. Though we need it more, we cannot fetch as it is required. Not only among postgraduate students, but also among faculty and researchers. Lack of computer skills and slow network are some of the major reasons that discourage effective use of electronic resources. Adequate budgetary provision should be allocated to each library from the available budget at that level for subscription and collection and editing of online database to improve the availability and use of electronic resources in the library. Electronic books, academic journals, e-resources, database should be open access for researcher and teacher. If you want to make your research more quantitative and global, it is necessary to use e-resources, but it is also necessary to check the validity, authenticity of these resources. Collecting information from official and authentic website must be necessary. It is necessary to take guidance time to time from the experts in this field. Now a few lines on plagiarism. Nowadays, the quality of research is getting very poor because of the copy-paste practice. Useful practice research is scarce in this era of copy-paste. Innovation and remedial thinkings are getting lost. Dissertations are being written in that field without much study. These are being accepted and degrees are being awarded. PhD in higher education as a research is very important for getting job and promotion. By all means, PhD to do, the only goal is to get the degree in my subject. There is not much ambition that I will discover something new, create something new. Therefore, this quality is declining. Even in that Sahitya, Chaurya Karma is increasing, plagiarism. There is no limit to how many references research essay should have. Research papers or PhD chapters are being written by collecting information from 4 or 5 books or the internet. There are rules and penalties for plagiarism. Various software applications have come forward these days that check research reports to prevent plagiarism. Researchers and professors must be aware of norms or penalties laid down in this regard or the laws that are in place to prevent plagiarism. Not only this, but they must follow it precisely. Therefore, it is necessary to raise awareness to prevent plagiarism. In this workshop, we will get information about the importance and sources of resources in research, and also information about plagiarism will be obtained from experts in that field, which is very important. Such workshops should be held frequently to increase awareness and knowledge in this regard. We are confident that the objectives for which the present workshop is organized will be achieved with the sincere efforts of all of us. I am very sure, and I congratulate all of those who are contributing this workshop and those who are attending this workshop, because they will be directly, indirectly contributing to prevent the bad practices and run good practices throughout the society. Thank you.
Arya sir.
Thank you very much, sir.
I'm very much thankful to Honorable Dr. Chandrasekhar Badapur sir for giving presidential talk. Thank you very much, sir. I'm very much thankful to Honorable Dr. Dharmaraj Veer sir for inaugurating this one-day national workshop on research methodology and plagiarism. I must express my sincere thanks to Honorable Parvez Akhtar sir, librarian Maulana Azad, National Urdu University, Hyderabad. I must express my sincere thanks to all the principals, Dr. P.R. Tharkar sir, Principal Dr. Mukund Devarshi sir, Principal Dr. Kisan Pawar, Principal Dr. D.V. Meshram sir. So thank you all the principals for making this event. I would express my sincere thanks to all the ITC coordinators and the librarians.
Sir, your voice is breaking now.
Now, immediately, we are going to start the second session. That second session's speaker, Honorable Dr. Dharmaraj Veer sir is there. Director, Knowledge Research Center, Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar Marathwada University, Aurangabad. So, whatever the further instructions are there, within 2 minutes, I will give all the instructions. So, thank you. Thank you once again to all of you, those who have participated for the inaugural ceremony of this one-day national workshop on research methodology and plagiarism. Thank you once again.
Our university jurisdiction, you are one of the most important resource for us as a knowledge resource director. And with this short introduction, I would like to request Dr. Veer sir to put his thoughts on the use of ICT that in present era we talk about the techno-savvy teachers and techno-savvy students, and use of ICT in research is the most important topic that you are going to guide us, sir. Definitely, all the participants will be enlightened by your talk. Thank you, sir, and I request you to start your talk. Hello.
Yes,
I would
please.
like to request Dr. Mukund Devrashi, sir, uh, as to be in chair or as a session chairperson. Dr. Mukund Devrashi is the principal of Koleshwar Mahavidyalaya, Ambajagai. Devrashi, sir. नमस्ते नमस्ते. मी आपल्याला विनंती करतो की आपण या सत्राचं अध्यक्षपद स्वीकारावं. डॉक्टर धर्मराज वीर, डायरेक्टर नॉलेज रिसोर्स सेंटर, आपल्याशी संवाद साधतायत. यूज ऑफ आयसीटी इन रिसर्च. सर्व ऑर्गनायझर तर्फे आपलं हार्दिक स्वागत, सर.
Okay, sir.
wait in 5 minutes.
There is some problem with the connection of Dr. Dharmaraj Veer. So we are going to proceed another session by Honorable Dr. Dharmapurikar sir from SRT Marathwada University, Nanded. I think Dr. Veer sir is now visible and audible.
कॉपी करते डेस्कटॉपवर कॉपी कर डेस्कटॉपवरती
Veer sir.
ओपन कर इन्वाइट काय लगा
आवाज येईना कोणी बोलत नसतं
तिथं
माऊस लावतो
आता येतो बघा आता
आवाज येतोय सर
आवाज नाही
सर आवाज यायला लागलाय
म्यूट आहे का काय
बोलत नसेल कोणी नाही ते
इसके सर आवाज येतोय
बहुतेक आपला आवाज त्यांच्यापर्यंत जात नाही.
इसके सर
आवाज येतो का सर
आवाज यायला सर
येतो का
आवाज यायला लागलाय हो यायला सर ओके सर येतोय आवाज
शेअर करते
येतोय आवाज
जस्ट 2 minutes
ओके सर
स्क्रीन शेअर झाली का इज इट विजिबल
यस सर यस
इज इट विजिबल सर स्क्रीन दिसते का
यस सर
Yes sir, yes sir.
Sorry to everyone. Due to network connectivity, it is highly impossible to me to share my screen and each and everything. Odd problems of audible or not audible, such type of problems are there. Friends, just I have chosen the topic for this session, that is the role of e-resources in increasing research productivity. I think you are completely known about the importance of electronic resources. It may be an e-book, it may be e-journals, it may be e-thesis, e-newspaper, and so on. Because there are variety of e-resources are made available online. It may be open source or it may be a commercial with the help of various databases. For that purpose, if you see the usage of internet in the world, definitely the population of Asia is on rank first. For that purpose, the number of users is also on rank first in the world, followed by the European countries. However, if the internet world penetration rate by geographic regions, if you see, the North America is on rank first. Around 94% North Americans are using that internet, followed by Europe. And for that purpose, if we are discussing about the e-resources, and the e-resources is playing a very vital role especially in research productivity, especially in scientific publications. For that purpose, if you see the top 10 countries in scientific publication with the help of that Scopus, United States is on rank first, and the population of US is 4.25% as compared to the world, followed by China. UK is on rank third. Germany is on rank fourth. Japan is on rank fifth. France is on rank sixth. Our India is on rank seventh in scientific publication as per the Scopus database. Then Canada is on 8th rank. Italy is on 9th rank. However, Australia is on 10th rank in scientific publication with the help of that Scopus. What is the current scenario of universities in Maharashtra, especially for that scientific publication? And definitely the Savitribai Phule Pune University is on rank first, because more than 26,000 plus scientific publication which is indexed in that Scopus of University of Pune. And Savitribai Phule Pune University is established on 10th February 1949, and the first research paper published by the faculty of that university which is indexed in Scopus during 1951. That means if you see the University of Mumbai established in 1857, which is the very oldest and the first university in India, is on rank second in scientific publication. 21,000 plus scientific publication on the account of University of Mumbai. Nagpur University is on third rank. Then Kolhapur Shivaji University on fourth rank. Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar Marathwada University, Aurangabad is on fifth rank. Then North Maharashtra University, Jalgaon, then Amravati, Nanded, Solapur, and SNDT. That means such a type of current scenario, if you see with the help of that Scopus, the scientific publication is very important, especially for NAC and NIRF also. If you see 1.84 plus billion web pages and 58,000 plus e-journals are there. Only one websites are there in 1991. However, it increased up to 1 billion websites in 2014, while 75% websites are not active. And also, the statistics shows that 350 websites per minute are in the world. If you see, the Wikipedia is not new to us, because Wikipedia, which covers social science, economic, political, means variety of subjects covered by that Wikipedia. And it starts on January 15th, 2001, world's largest reference website, and it attracts 1.5 billion unique visitors monthly. That means more than 300 languages are using by that Wikipedia. And if you see how many content articles, how many total pages are there, how many upload files are there, and how many edits are there, such a type of statistical figures are made available online for that Wikipedia. The another source of information, just I have focused such a type of e-resources which is made available as an open source, because I know the various colleges, even having A grade or A plus, they don't have any databases or subscribed databases due to financial crunch. For that purpose, I have focused such type of resources which is made available as an open source. The next open source is Directory of Open Access Journal, that is DOAJ, which covers more than 18,000 plus journals, and 131 countries represented their resources in 80 languages, and more than 8 crore articles are made available in that DOAJ. The another source of information, that is Directory of Open Access Books, which covers 62,500 plus ebooks in different languages. And the another source of information of National Digital Library of Medicine, that is PubMed. PubMed comprises more than 34 million citations for biomedical literature from Medline, life science journals, and online books. Citations may include links to full text content from PubMed Central and publishers' websites. The another source of information is ARXIV. It is a free source and which covers not only articles but also variety of subjects. It may be a physics, mathematics, and computer science. And this is also a very important source of information which will help to the research scholars and the faculty members. The from 3,500 journals and 5,000 working paper series. Over 57,000 authors have registered and 75,000 email subscriptions are served every week. For that purpose, the research scholars and the faculty member in the field of economics, this REPEC is a very important for their academic purpose. The Social Science Research Network is also a very important source of information which covers research papers and in 70 disciplines, especially in social sciences. Internet Archive is a non-profit library of millions of free books, movies, softwares, music, websites, and more. For that purpose, friends, I want to share research scholars and the faculty member in the field of economics. 2 months back, this REPEC just Nagpur is a very important audit for their academic university campus for 1 month. The Social Science Research Network is also a very important source of information office which covers research papers, a very oldest book, and which is made available in 70 disciplines, especially in social sciences. 1900 before published that book. Internet Archive book is a very important, especially in it is in Sanskrit, and he wants that book, but due to some rules and regulation of this library, we cannot issue that book. But with the help of Internet Archives, we will get that book, and we have given the links of all these volumes which will help to the concern. That means 200 years or 300 years back book, published book, is also available in PDF form on that Internet Archive. For that purpose, a very rare material will be available, not only rare material or the books or the free books, it covers also movies, softwares, music, websites, and much more. Therefore, the source like Internet Archive is a very important. How Internet Archive and control digital lending can help course research. These libraries lend books and must continue to lend books, internet archives respond to publishers' lawsuit. For that purpose, Internet Archive is made available as an open source. The another important source, that is NDLTD. NDLTD is nothing but Network Digital Library of Thesis and Dissertation, which covers more than 63 lakh 57,000 plus thesis and dissertation. If you visit to this NDLTD, we will see what type of recent submissions are there in NDLTD. And more than 200 institutions uploaded their thesis and dissertations, which covers number of reputed universities all over the world. And it is not necessary to visit each and every institutions all over the world. Just a visit to the NDLTD website, you will get a very important source of information, especially thesis and dissertation in different subjects. The another source of information is OATD, that is Open Access Thesis and Dissertations. It covers more than 62 lakh thesis and dissertations. If you see, here is also, they have given the recent addition. That means if you visit to the OATD website, then you will get the idea about what type of recent additions are there. And for that purpose, OATD is also another thesis repository. Shodhganga, completely you are aware about that Shodhganga because it is an Indian thesis repository and it is developed by UGC in Plibnet. And UGC in Plibnet has developed variety of such a type of resources, variety of databases, variety of repositories. Shodhganga is a Indian thesis repository. And as per the University Grant Commissions, they have also published their guidelines, especially for all Indian universities. They should have to upload their PhD thesis in Shodhganga. And for that purpose, the Shodhganga is a very largest thesis repository of India, and which covers 9,632 synopses. And nowadays, the minor research project or the major research project, we can also upload in Shodhgangotri, because our university is uploading our minor or major research projects on that Shodhgangotri. For that purpose, such a type of beautiful resources will be helpful to the all researchers. If you see, just I have seen how many theses are there in the subject of pharmacy, and there are 2,197 theses in Shodhganga. That means, and if you see, these are the subjects, and अगर आप देखते हैं, पहला subject है chemistry, and in bracket they have given how many theses are there in the subject of chemistry, means 26,000 plus thesis in the subject of chemistry, then commerce, economics, like that. They have given such a type of facilities on that Shodhganga. Just in pharmacy, they have also given the variety of sub themes, means from which institutions, how many theses they have uploaded in Shodhganga. We will come to know that such type of statistical figures. And if you see here, I have given a commerce, and that means we can type any subjects, you will get that figure, how many theses are there in the Shodhganga. The another thesis repository is DART, D-A-R-T, DART Europe, which covers 8,28,000 plus theses. Definitely, European countries means access of 8,28,000 plus open access research theses from 619 universities in 28 European countries are made available in that DART. Therefore, DART is another thesis repository which will help the all research scholars. DSpace at the Cambridge is another repository of UK. Definitely, the University of Cambridge repository, which will be helpful to the all of you. ISIM dissertation is the another thesis repository. Then LSE.
Slide दिसते पहिल्यांदा विचारून message.
Hello. Is it visible? All these slides?
सर स्लाइड शेअर होत नाहीत सर.
नाही 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 तुम्हाला सांगतो 2 मिनिटं.
तुम्ही आता सांगताय का हो
नाही, मी
गाडी?
सांगतो तुम्हाला 2.
नाही आतापर्यंत शेअर झाले सर, आतापर्यंत दिसले, आता आता हे झालंय, दिसत नाहीये.
आतापर्यंत झालेत सर.
सर नमस्कार.
हा नमस्कार नमस्कार.
सर तुमची फक्त पहिली स्लाइड, तुमच्या नावाची जी स्लाइड आहे ती दिसते, टायटल स्लाइड. तुम्ही जसं जसं पुढे जाणार तसं तशी तुमची एक एक स्लाइड पुढे यायला पाहिजे, ती येत नाही.
अरे बापरे, लवकर सांगायला पाहिजे होतं मग.
सर मी याच्यात टाकलं ना, चॅट बॉक्स मध्ये टाकलंय सर, मी तेव्हाच टाकलंय.
सर ते पीपीटी सर ते व्हॉट्सअपच्या ग्रुपला टाकून द्या सर. आम्ही
आता दिसते का?
हो सर हो.
हो सर दिसायला लागले सर आता.
आता दिसते का?
आता
हो,
तुम्ही
दिसतंय
जे स्लाइड दाखवताय ते दिसते सर, साईड दिसते आहे.
स्लाइड दिसते ना?
हो. तुमचा जो हे मेल आहे तो मेल दिसतोय आम्हाला, मेल वरून सांगताय तुम्ही, ते दिसतंय फक्त
मेल वरून.
हा. तुमची पीपीटी नाही झाली सर. शेअर पीपीटी म्हणा ना.
नाही नाही, शेअर केलेलं आहे सर, पण ते एक मिनिट बघतायत. शेअर पण त्यांना दिसणार ना पीपीटी. एक काम कर, बंद कर पहिले.
बाकीच्या पार्टिसिपंटनी त्यांचे कॅमेरे बंद ठेवावेत. आपण वारंवार सूचना करतोय पण तरी काही लोक. हा सर आता दिसतंय सर. वीर सर.
हो सर आता दिसतंय सर.
वीर सर आता दिसते. बॅक जावा, बॅक. सर आता स्लाइड नंबर 14 दिसते तुमची. वीर
हा
सर
स्लाइड दिसते ना?
स्लाइड नंबर
हो,
14
दिसते, सर.
दिसते तुमची. आता ओके झालं. ओके
Okay,
स्टार्ट
slide.
सर, स्टार्ट. ओके.
Okay, this is the another source of information known as REPEC, that is research papers in economics, which will helpful in the field of economics. Okay, Internet archives, and all these sources, especially for thesis repositories. First is NDLTD, is the largest thesis repository in the world. Then OATD is the another source of information, especially for thesis and dissertations. Shodhganga is the Indian thesis repository, which is the largest thesis repository of India, is developed by the UGC InflipNet. Just I have searched the pharmacy subject. There are 2000 plus theses in the field of pharmacy. Then DART is the another source of information, especially for thesis, and 8,28,000 plus theses are there from 619 universities in 20 European countries. DSpace at Cambridge means thesis of United Kingdoms is made available on the DSpace at Cambridge. ISIM is the ISIM dissertation is the another source of information, especially for thesis and repositories. LSE thesis online means London School of Economics, especially economics and political science. This source is very important because all theses of London School of Economics is they have uploaded all PhD thesis and dissertation on that website. Then Krushi course, especially for agriculture, is made available. Million Book Project is the another source of information. It indicates million book projects, means millions of books is made available on that website. Internet public library is the another source of information, especially academic essays and research papers. Take extra, you can find articles, key websites, books, the latest industry news, job announcements, e-journals, e-prints, technical reports, the latest research thesis and dissertation, and much more with the help of the Tech Extra. Just if you see and if you visit to Tech Extra, all such type of resources will be available. Nobel Prize Internet Archive. We will get the all Nobel Prize winner biographical sketch on that website, Nobel Prize Internet Archive. And I think हर एक कॉलेज में पीजी स्टूडेंट के लिए प्रोजेक्ट्स रहते हैं. अगर उस स्टूडेंट्स को अगर एक प्रोजेक्ट दे दिया कि भाई आप just you develop the biographical sketches of Nobel Prize Internet with the help of Internet archives, then definitely for that students, PG students especially, they can develop the very qualitative projects, especially for PG, with the help of such type of open source resources. www.freeebooks.net is the another source of information. On that website, free ebooks is made available, and discover 1000 plus new authors, hundreds of categories, fictions and non-fictions are made available on that freeebooks.net. The rasik.com is another source of information, especially ebooks in the Marathi language. Just here, if you see the book of Sir Desai, then Ami Keralcha Gelo Temwa by Prakash Vaidya, means the rasik.com, especially for Marathi ebooks. Marathi Vishwakos is also available. The Marathi books on Android mobiles. If anybody interested, especially in Sane Gurji writings, definitely you will get all Sane Gurji writings on that website, sahityachintan.com. You will get the Shyam Chai and so many books written by the Sane Gurji on that sahityachintan.com. MIT Open Courseware means 2,260 courses are made available on that website, and definitely if you see the various parameters are given, especially for a browsing strategy with the help of that MIT Open Courseware. EPG Pathshala is the Indian source of information. It is developed by the UGC InfLibNet. And if you see 22,000 plus subjects, modules, text and videos are there, especially with the help of that EPG Pathshala. And if you see, they have given the various subjects alphabetically, and also they have given the figures in the bracket, how many subjects, how many modules, how many text videos are available in concerned subjects. If you see in the subject of biochemistry, there are 261 videos, modules are there. However, 190 in adult education, like that. Anthropology, 559 plus modules, text videos are there. Means they have given such type of statistical figures and informations which will helpful to you. In the subject of pharmacy, 215 in EPG Pathshala. In pharmaceutical science, they have given such type of facilities. Then Yashwantrao Chauhan Maharashtra Open University is also uploaded their 100% books on the website. The another source of information, especially Government of India and Census of India, we will get the all reports of the Census of India. Then another source of information is patent information conference. Related to the patents, we'll get that information. The ERIC, Education Resources Information Center, especially in the field of education. That means B.Ed, M.Ed, MPhil in education, PhD in education. The ERIC source is very important. And if you click on, just I have given the educational psychology. I have typed here educational psychology, and there are 26,000 plus papers are there in the field of or in the subject of educational psychology. That means a very important source of information, especially in education, that is the ERIC. The World Bank is also uploaded their all publications on their websites. That means in the field of commerce, management, economics, definitely such type of resources will be helpful to their research scholars. Mathworld.worldframe.com is also another source of information, especially for mathematicians. And on that websites, the algebra, applied mathematics, calculus and analysis, discrete mathematics, and foundations also geometry, history and terminology, number theory, graphics. That means such type of very useful information, especially field of mathematics, will be helpful with the help of that math world. Rare Book Room is the other source of information. If you visit to the www.rarebookroom.org, you will get more than 50,000 rare books. If you are interested in Shakespeare, definitely you will get the all resources, especially on Shakespeare, you will get it. Means Rare Book Room is the another source of information, especially for rare resources. Open access books, that is OAPM.org. Definitely it indicates itself here. All books which is made available as an open access will get. Then another source of information is Digital Public Library of America. That means a very millions and millions of images, text, videos, and sounds from across the United States is made available on Digital Public Library of America. Free books by Project Gutenberg. 61,000 plus ebooks are there. Especially a very rare books is made available on these websites on Project Gutenberg. National Digital Library, which covers 7 crore 93 lakh plus items in National Digital Library. And on that National Digital Library, we will get full text view of all documents in NDL. Suppose here अगर आप देख सकते हैं, अगर रिसोर्सेस अगर ओपन एक्सेस है तो ये स्मॉल है, full text available to all. For example, the resources of NCERT, definitely it is made available as an open source. However, if the symbol is there for limited access, that means for limited access, this symbol is given. Means part of text is available, but full text requires authorization by source authority. That means Aizer Bhopal, the resources of Aizer Bhopal. You want authorization by source authority. For that purpose, the limited access is there. If subscribe literature is there, then this symbol is given by the NDL. That means full text available for institutions that have subscribed to the source. That means it may be a single nature literatures. Then if authorized is there, that means the full text access requires authorization by source authority and separate login to the source. For example, IIT Jodhpur's resources. That means authorizes, if resources are authorized, then such type of symbol is given by the NDL. However, this NDLI.
बरं गुरु,
Hello.
आता तुमच्याकडे येऊ शकतो आम्ही?
NDLI source of information signifies that the document can be accessed in full text mode by. That means, suppose in the subject of pharmacy, there are 1,86,000 plus items are there in the field of pharmacy itself. That means you can browse by subject, by various source of information. The another source is Google Scholar, which covers 11,30,000 plus resources are there, especially research paper, which is made available as an open source. Suppose, for example, pharmacy, then you can search like that. Just, and I appeal to all, I think you are also registered on that Google Scholar. We will get the how many citations, what is its index and item index with the help of, and we can upload our bibliographical all details in the Google Scholar. The another is ResearchGate, which covers 6,33,000 plus PDFs are made available, and access 135 plus million publications and connect with 20 million researchers. That means this is also another source of information that is known as ResearchGate, and we can upload full text, our PhD test, our research papers, or the conference proceedings papers, or the bibliography details of the any publications on that ResearchGate. And ResearchGate has given the research interest course and citations and H-index with the help of that ResearchGate. The Yojana is the another source of information. Definitely, it is the government publication and it is made available as an open source. Employment news is also open source. Then online newspapers, international newspaper we will get with the help of that onlinenewspaper.com. And especially for Indian newspaper, indiapress.org will get all Indian newspaper. Another source of information is a very maharashtra.gov.in. With the help of that COE.Maharashtra, we will get the variety of Paribhasha Kosh, and around 40 plus PDF files are there in full text. For example, Shashan Vyavhar Kosh, Nyay Vyavhar Kosh, Padnam Kosh, like that, Aushad Shastra Kosh. That means such type of various Paribhasha Kosh are made available on the website of COE.Maharashtra.gov.in. If you see, these are the highlights of that Shashan Vyavhar Kosh, then Padnam Kosh, Nyay Vyavhar Kosh, Bhasha Vidyan व वाङ्मय विद्या परिभाषा कोश, औषध शास्त्र परिभाषा कोश, मानसशास्त्र परिभाषा कोश, संख्याशास्त्र परिभाषा कोश, गणित शास्त्र परिभाषा कोश. All these paribhasha kosh is made available in full text, and anybody can access, anybody can download, anybody can print. ग्रंथालय शास्त्र परिभाषा कोश, कृषि शास्त्र परिभाषा कोश, वृत्तपत्र विद्या परिभाषा कोश, समाजशास्त्र परिभाषा कोश, अर्थशास्त्र परिभाषा कोश, वाणिज्य शास्त्र परिभाषा कोश, यंत्र अभियांत्रिकी परिभाषा कोश, भूगोल शास्त्र परिभाषा कोश, साहित्य समीक्षा परिभाषा कोश, शरीर क्रिया शास्त्र परिभाषा कोश, व्यवसाय व्यवस्थापन परिभाषा कोश, then भौतिक शास्त्र परिभाषा कोश, then भूशास्त्र परिभाषा कोश, then जीवशास्त्र परिभाषा कोश, then राज्य शास्त्र परिभाषा कोश, then विद्युत अभियांत्रिकी परिभाषा कोश, तत्वज्ञान व तर्कशास्त्र परिभाषा कोश, शिक्षण शास्त्र परिभाषा कोश, स्थापत्य अभियांत्रिकी परिभाषा कोश, then न्याय वैद्यक व विषशास्त्र परिभाषा कोश, रसायन शास्त्र परिभाषा कोश, शारीर परिभाषा कोश, कार्यदर्शिका is also available. Then वित्तीय शब्दावली is also available. शासन व्यवहार शब्दावली, विकृति शास्त्र परिभाषा शब्दावली, प्रशासन वाक्प्रयोग, राजभाषा परिचय, मंथन राजभाषा वर्षातील वैचारिक लेखांचे संकलन, then शुद्ध लेखन नियमावली, then मराठी लघुलेखन, शासन व्यवहारात मराठी, मराठी टंकलेखन प्रवेशिका, प्रशासनिक लेखन means officers can give a proper remarks with the help of प्रशासनिक लेखन book. For that purpose, this is also important. Marathi Lagu Lekhan Margdarshika, then Rajbhasha Parichay. That means such a type of various Paribhasha course which is developed by the Bhasha Sanchalanaya of Government of Maharashtra. They have uploaded their 100% Paribhasha course on their website. Friends, journalfinder.elsewhere.com. Suppose you are interested to write a very scholarly research paper, and if you don't have any idea about the where we can send that paper to which peer review journals, which journal will be suitable to your manuscripts. For that purpose, so many international publishers, they have given the facility. For example, Elsewhere is the very renowned publisher, and they have given the facility to upload their details of your manuscripts with the help of journalfinder.elsewhere.com. Means just it is necessary to upload your title with your abstract and in which subject you are interested, and or are you interested in open access or the commercial? If you fill up such type of information and if you uploaded such type of information on this website, then definitely they have given the which news which research paper will be suitable to the which journal, which peer review journal. They have given the solution within a fraction of a second. The another facility given by the Springer Nature, journal suggester.springer.com. That means by Springer Nature is also given this facility. Wiley is the another international publisher. They have also given journalfinder.wiley.com. That means just you type here your title of the paper, just you upload your abstract and just you submit, then you will get the solution which journal is more suitable to your manuscripts. That means, and even they have given the journal, the impact factor of what is the impact factor of the journal, how much period will get that published, and what is the is there any charges for publications. Such type of information they have given with the help of that international publishers website. The another is www.journalguide.com is the another, find the best journal for your research paper. This is also another source of information where you will get the proper journal for your publications. The another source of information for journal suggestor is author services. Author services. Taylor and Francis. Taylor and Francis is also another international publisher. They have also given the journal suggester facility. That means, friends, these are the various open access, open source literatures. Definitely, I have not covered 100% open source literature. Just I have covered a very selective source of information which is made available as an open source. But even though there are so many constraints are there, that means which constraints are there? Definitely lack of awareness about such type of resources, because so many academicians doesn't have any idea about which resources are made available which will be helpful to them in the open access. Then nowadays even show acceptance of e-information by the users is the another challenge in front of such type of resources. And especially for librarianship, the maintenance and balancing both physical and digital library is the another source of is the another constant. And for that purpose, because nowadays library is having print as well as electronic resources, and for that purpose, how to maintain both physical and digital is the, because we are live in hybrid libraries, because we are having print plus electronic plus variety of offline resources. The another constant is inadequate fund is the major constants, because due to lack of funds, institutions can't subscribe the scholar literature. Because, for example, if any institutions are interested to subscribe a Scopus database, this subscription, annual subscription of the Scopus database is 20 lakh. And it is highly impossible to any institutions, especially for colleges. For that purpose, inadequate funds, not only for colleges, university is also facing such a type of financial crunch. Single point payment is another constant. Then rigid administrative, financial and auditing rules is another challenge in front of librarianship. Because suppose one data, any database subscribed during last year and the same database cannot subscribe in current financial year, then the auditor can say, भाई ये आपने तो database last year या 2010 में या 2020 में लिया था, मगर अभी उसका presence क्या है? Because problems of defining asset against payment is the challenge in front of librarianship. Because अगर एक साल database लिया और दूसरी 2 साल database नहीं लिया, तो आपके पास कौन से डॉक्यूमेंट्री एविडेंस है कि जो आप ऑडिटर को दिखा सकते हैं. बिकॉज फाइनेंशियल ऑडिटिंग रूल्स स्पेशली फॉर प्रॉब्लम्स ऑफ डिफाइनिंग asset against payment is the another challenge. Paper view not yet acceptable,
and uncertainty about the percentage of digital resources, because आज तो इंटरनेट पर मिल रहा है मगर कल वो इंफॉर्मेशन मिलेगा या नहीं मिलेगा इज द अनदर चैलेंज. Lack of infrastructure for accessing electronic sources, because अगर आपके पास तो एक्सेस है, मिलियंस ऑफ लिटरेचर का एक्सेस है, मगर आपके पास कंप्यूटर है, अगर कंप्यूटर है तो नेट कनेक्टिविटी और उसका बैंडविड्थ अच्छा नहीं है, तो सच टाइप ऑफ प्रॉब्लम्स आर देयर, स्पेशली फॉर लैक ऑफ इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर. Unreliable telecommunications links and insufficient bandwidth is the another challenge. Lack of appropriate bibliographic tools, because there are various bibliographical tools are there, means it may be a, because book is having variety of bibliographic tools. Book is having title, book is having subject, book is having single, double, triple author, such type of information. Book is having subject and its sub themes are there. That means the bibliographic tools is a very important. What is the title, what is the author, what is the place of publication, year of publication, and the subjects. That means such a type of bibliographical information, and if such type of information is lacking, then this is another challenge, how to browse a proper information within a fraction of second. Then lack of trained personnel, how to handle a new technological tools is another challenge in front of librarians, especially because if we are having a computer, we are having the OPAC facility, and if the concern doesn't have any idea about the how to handle this properly, means proper training, proper trained personnel is very important, especially in the field of IT. And the last is absence of strong professional association, because with the help of strong professional associations, they can organize a beautiful event, and with the help of such type of maybe workshop, maybe training programs, and for that purpose, with the help of trainings and workshops, definitely will be helpful to train the personnel, especially how to handle the proper technological tools. That means such type of concerns are there, and for that purpose, we should have to concentrate on various information sources which is made available as an open source, because I know due to financial crunch it is not we cannot subscribe the scholarly literature, and for that purpose we cannot subscribe or cannot purchase e-books on perpetual access, or cannot subscribe any scholarly journal due to inadequate funds. And for that purpose, such type of open access resources, it may be an e-book, it may be an e-journal, it may be an e-newspaper, it may be an e-thesis. Such a type of information we will get it with the help of various source of information. Therefore, we have covered the dozens of thesis repository. We have covered in this presentation dozens of thesis repository. It may be NDLTD, it may be a OETD, it may be a LSC thesis, it may be a Shodhanga. Means such a type of dozens of thesis repositories are dozens of e-books made available in various sources. It may be a DOAB like that book, means, and DOAJ for journals like that. So many resources which we have covered in this presentation, and definitely such type of open access resources will be helpful to all academicians. Thanks to the organizer who have given me a golden opportunity to share my views, especially how to increase the research productivity with the help of e-resources, which is made available as an open source. Thanks once again to the organizer. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks once again.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Hello, everyone. Good morning. Am I audible? Arya, sir? Okay. Okay, thank you. Good morning, one and all. You just listen a very beautiful and informative session by Dr. Dharmaraj Veer, sir. Veer, sir, not only brought to our attention towards the importance of e-resources, but he gave a lot of information. He put number of e-resources before us, especially in research productivity. Nowadays, qualitative research is not happening in this era. We know about it. In this copy-paste era, innovation and original literature production has going to be stopped. Much of the recent research is of a poor quality, and research that has anything of its own to the researcher is rare. There are various laws and regulations to prevent the increasing plagiarism. Various software and applications have been developed to identify such low quality and plagiarized research. But you have to understand all these matters from an expert and take it serious. It is important. This workshop has been organized for this purpose. And Mr. Ranjit Dharmapurikar sir is present with us in this session to provide detailed guidance on plagiarism. Hello, Dharmapurikar sir. Are you there in this meeting?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Welcome. Welcome to this session. Welcome, sir.
Thank you.
Respected Principal of Lokmanya Tilak College, Vadwani, Dr. Kisan Pawar sir is also present over here. I would like to request him, please take a charge as a chairperson of this program. Dr. Kisan Pawar sir, are you there? Hello. Respected Dr. Kisan Pawar sir. Okay. Dr. Kisan Pawar is chairperson for this program. I request him, please take charge as a chairperson. Before listening to Dharmapurikar sir, I would like to introduce him, you all, as well as I will introduce chairman of today's program, Dr. Pawar sir also. Dr. Ranjit Dharmapurikar sir is working as an information scientist at Swami Ramanand Teerth Marathwada University, Nanded. He has presented 41 papers till date in various national and international level seminars and conferences, and has worked as a subject expert and resource person in many workshops and conferences. He has been awarded twice for presenting excellent research papers and has also received the S.R. Ranganathan Janma Shatabdi Samiti Award. He has guided many places on the subject of research and plagiarism. Today, he is present with us to present his views on plagiarism. I warmly welcome him. I I also welcome Dr. Kishan Pawar, Principal of Lokmanya Tilak College, Vadwani, who is presided over today's program, this session. He is also a research guide and has been performing well as a principal for the past 10 years. He has successfully conducted many national conferences and workshops in his college, especially during this COVID period. Many online activities have been implemented by his college in rural areas on his own initiative. On behalf of all of us, once again, I extend a warm welcome to both the president and the resource person and request the Honorable Mr. Dharmapurikar sir to please start your agenda, start your session. Please take the charge and present your views before us, guide us. Respected Dr. Dharmapurikar sir, over to you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Ramesh Sonolkar, sir. At the outset, I am very much thankful for the opportunity given to me to share about the experiences and working experiences of mine about plagiarism. Before that, I would like to thanks to Dr. Kishan Pawar, the chairman of the session, and the principal of Lokmanya Tilak Mahavidyalaya, Vadoni, Sri Sonolkar sir, Ramesh, assistant coordinator, IQAC, then Dr. Dhanraj Arya sir, Dr. Gadekar, librarian of the institution, Dr. Veer sir, my friend, Dr. J.N. Kulkarni sir, the librarian and the director of the SRTM University, lecturers, those who are present here, students and researchers. Whatever experiences I have received in Swami Ramanand Teerth Maratha University when I was an information scientist there, now I am retired. I would like to correct you, Sonolkar sir. Now I am not working, I am retired. And whatever, since now the plagiarism was implemented since 2015 in Swami Ramanand Teerth Maratha University, and I was in charge of that plagiarism. And during that period, I have tested near about 2,500 theses on plagiarism, Turnitin, Authenticate, Urkund, and other also. But I have a wide experience in that. So whatever experiences that I have received and what I felt regarding implementation of plagiarism, that I am going to share with you. I may be wrong, I may be correct, but that was my experience. Whatever research is available, that also I have referred. And I would like to share. First of all, I would share my PPT. Is it visible, sir, now? Sir, is it visible? Please let me know. Hello? Hello?
Your PPT is not shared now.
Okay. Now?
Yeah. Now it is presenting.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot, sir. I'm audible?
Yeah.
Okay. The present topic is about the academic integrity and role of anti-plagiarism, which is being allotted to me by organizer. So once again, I am thankful to all the authorities of all the three institutions. As I have introduced, I shared my background, how I'm capable of sharing the information on plagiarism. Basically, I'm not a computer expert. I have done MCOM, and later than afterwards, I have done MLibSC, and then I have done PGD land courses. And whatever little knowledge I gained during the period that I'm going to share with just now, I told you. Now, this would be short agenda of today's presentation. I'm going to speak briefly on the academic integrity, what exactly the academic integrity is. My topic is not much more on the academic integrity, but on one of the parts that I'm going to cover in integrity of a case. Then I will throw the light about the plagiarism and detailed light on the plagiarism. And with that also, the important thing, why we are implementing plagiarism, what makes us to compel to make a plagiarism, use plagiarism, that I will share with you, and by using the UGC circulars time to time issued by them on integrity and prevention of plagiarism. Afterwards, what is the public notice of UGC on plagiarism, that also I am to show you. Then what contents of plagiarism policy? See, whenever you go back to the institution, those who are listening this lecture, whenever they will go back to their institutions, definitely they are going to design a plagiarism policy. And what should be the contents of plagiarism policy, that I am going to discuss with you. And during that year, my service period, researchers used to come me and consult me, and they were they were asking me for the guidance of the plagiarism, because the anti-plagiarism software is a very recent development from 2009 onwards, and it has become made compulsory for each university to implement those anti-plagiarism for the thesis. The reason I will tell you what is the reason that is needed to check your thesis, to test your thesis in anti-plagiarism software, that I will share afterwards. Then what I would, and there I have collected some of the misconceptions about plagiarism in the minds of researchers. And what are the FAQs? Of course, after my end of my lecture, participants will ask the questions. But before that, I have collected some FAQs of plagiarism, about anti-plagiarism software, and that I am going to discuss with you. And the most important is the role of research guide, how they should guide the students so that the similarity percentage of plagiarism should come down. This is very important. Nowhere it is being discussed widely, but as per my understanding, I am trying to give certain solution, not complete solution, but few solutions that I have, that I am going to share with you about the role of research guide in decreasing or coming down, minimizing the similarity percentage because researchers are also new in writing the research report. They also don't know what exactly is plagiarism, anti-plagiarism means, how it is implemented, how it works, how the similarity is calculated, and therefore 99% guides are nowadays 99% guides are those guides of whom research thesis was submitted without plagiarism. It was the beginning. This is the era where the plagiarism practice is being implemented everywhere. Therefore, a guide also not sure as to how to guide the students so that the similarity percentage will come down. That also I am going to share with you. Whether you will accept my opinion or not, that is another matter. But whatever I thought, whatever I discussed with others, that I am going to share with you. What is exactly is the academic integrity? The base of academic integrity is the moral code of ethical policy of academia, which includes the teaching and oral communication. Of course, oral communication is very important because the job of a lecturer is to give the lecture in the classroom. but while communicating, how they communicate, what kind of study they made in communicating the thoughts about a particular subject, that is that reflects on his behavior, on his communication pattern. Then examining intellectuality, the assessment, paper setting assessment, oral examination, all this also, it needs to carry on the academic integrity. There should not be a bias behavior about the examining the students and assessing the students. Then research and risk reporting, on which I'm going to speak more, because academic integrity in research and report writing, that is preparation of thesis, writing the thesis. There I'm concentrating more because the plagiarism is related to this area only. Therefore, my more focus will be on research and its report writing. And you might be knowing all that this term was made famous by the Don McBay. And to your information, I will tell you this academic integrity, the term was coined by Don McBay. He made a research in school students. In school, he made a research and he coined this term of academic integrity. And now we are discussing more and more about academic integrity in higher education. Now this is what the cartoon I brought for you. It is the lighter side, and it says that to be environmentally responsible, I am recycling my sister's old book report. See, whenever a similarity crosses the limit, in all the different universities are following different similarity percentage, and whenever a researcher crosses the similarity limit, they use the reason like this. And in this cartoon, we are observing he is saving the environment, but at the same time, he is polluting the environment of literature, isn't it? So this is what the fact all over among the researchers. Therefore, we should be very cautious. Guide also should be very cautious in directing the students for the in considering the plagiarism and anti-plagiarism software. Then plagiarism. What exactly is the plagiarism? Is one of the most serious and often going on academic dishonesty in academic area, and it creates uneasiness among higher education community. Nowadays, the awareness of plagiarism is very essential. Even now, the students, those who are approaching to the plagiarism for testing the plagiarism in university or somewhere, they don't know what exactly is the plagiarism software is, what it does, how it calculates the similarity, what is the report of plagiarism. They don't know, and therefore it becomes an uneasiness among higher education community. It is very widely discussed issue in these days. These days, during the 2009 onwards, it has become very widely discussed the issue among PhD scholars as well as guides and those who are intending to research, register for the research for the PhD. Among them also, the uneasiness is there among them. Then you might be aware that German minister's PhD was revoked because of the plagiarism. This is one example. Now the second example, which was appeared in US News Education, that 10 high-profile people whose degree were revoked. And you might also be aware that during last 2 years, in Times of India, the news was appeared that 10 researchers or 10 scientists, those who are working in the BARC, they were recycling their old paper and they again they were publishing. The BARC had punished them by stopping their increment on all these things. This also is happened because of the theft, literary theft, and that is very important nowadays. Now we come to the focus. We will discuss on the University Grants Commission promotion of academic integrity and prevention of plagiarism of higher educational institutions, which was of 2000. It is known as 2018, and It says that similarity check for plagiarism shall exclude the following. Basically, all quoted work reproduced with necessary permission or attribution. Then references, bibliography table, content, reference and acknowledgements. Then all generic terms, laws, standards, symbols, and these should be excluded while testing a general thesis. And it has been recommended by the UGC that you omit all the things while testing your thesis. Then it also says that you set up two committees. That is, one committee is on the departmental level committee, that is DAIP, that is Departmental Academic Integrity Panel, and it consists of all departments. If it is a university, then all heads of the departments should design set up a committee for on departmental level, and the chairman of the committee will be of head of the department, and the member senior academicians from outside the department should be nominated by the head of the higher education institutions, and members will be person well versed with the anti-plagiarism and the anti-plagiarism tools to be nominated by head of the department, and the period of these members should be of 2 years. You can refresh this setup of this committee in every 2 years. Then another committee that you should set up, and that is Institutional Academic Integrity Panel. It is institutional level. Departmental level is a committee, and then institutional level. These two committees will work on their level, and the composition of this institutional level committee shall notify as a chairman. He may be the principal or dean or senior academician of the higher education, and member must be senior academicians other than chairman to be nominated by head of the higher education institution, and member nominated by the head of higher education from outside of the institution. Then member, a person well versed with anti-plagiarism tools, an expert. He should be there as a member. Then they have also in 2018 circular, they have also set up recommended certain penalties. Two level penalties are there. Two types of penalties they have fixed. One is for the dissertation, that is thesis, and another is for paper publication. The Institutional Academic Integrity Panel shall impose penalty considering 10 will be considered as a minor similarity. No penalty will be there, 10 and less than 10. Then 10 to 40, such students shall ask to submit a revised script within a stipulated time period not exceeding 6 months, isn't it? Then level 2 will be 40 to 60, such students shall be debarred, isn't it? Then level 3, above 60%, such students' registration for program shall be cancelled. This is what about the thesis. And for research publication, the same percentage is there. He shall ask to withdraw manuscript. This is extra level 3 punishment is there, that he shall ask to withdraw manuscript, shall be denied a right to 2 successive annual increments, then shall not be allowed to be a supervisor to any new master's, MPhil or PhD degree. So these are the penalties which are being recommended by this. Then another notice which was issued on 28th April 2020, that is self-plagiarism. It means a recycling the old paper and adding something new and again publishing the paper. That is self-plagiarism, reproduction in part or whole one's own previously published work without adequate citation and proper acknowledgement, and claiming the most relevant work as new and original for any academic advantage. So that is also considered as a self-plagiarism, and this should not be there. You should not copy the matter from the old paper in the thesis or anywhere. So again, certain text recycling it is included republishing the same proper paper already published or publishing small exported work from longer and previous without due and full citations in order to show larger number of publications. Then reusing data already used in published work, then breaking up a longer, larger study into a small section. It is observed on and often that in a PhD topic, small sections are being made by the researcher, and on the small part they go on publishing the papers again and again. It is only because of the score of API. The score of API should be increased, and therefore they are behind publishing more and more paper on single topic by adding certain data, by deleting certain data, by adding new things in it, and applying the same technique with adding new period also. Then paraphrasing one's own previously published work. Paraphrasing is one of the act of writing the same matter but in another word. That is paraphrasing. We call it as a paraphrase. Means suppose I fall in love with certain paragraph written by some other person or author. The same paragraph I would like to add in my thesis also. Then I will not add same lines, same words, but I will rechange the structure. I will rechange the wording of the paper. I will use the synonymous words and will use same paragraph, same thought content in my thesis. That is called a paraphrasing, and that also happens. It is the weaker side of any plagiarism software that it doesn't calculate the similarity of paraphrasing, because after all, computer is a idiot box, and software is working. It contacts only the internet publications. It compares the internet publications, and he do not compare the thoughts containing it, and therefore it requires a hard work program. It is a challenge to the computer experts. They should build a AI, artificial intelligence, for capturing the thoughts also. Presently, the plagiarism software considers only textual matter. Then self citations do not add any numbers to the individual citations index or H index in global academia. Then Vice Chancellor, Selection Committee, all responsible authorities should personally look towards it about the anti-plagiarism. Therefore, I always advocates, I always recommend that human intervention is must in testing the plagiarism. Even of the software, it may be Urkund, it may be Authenticate, it may be Turnitin. One should study the report generated by that software. Very minutely study is required about the report which is being generated by the, but we do not pay attention, much more attention towards the report. We go to the similarity percentage only. Immediately we issue the certificate that this is similarity is below 30%, below 10%. But this should not be the practice. One should go through thoroughly to the reports and then decide whether it is exactly the plagiarized percentage is more or not. It depends upon the authorities. Here it is mentioned that Vice Chancellor, Selection Committee, Screening Committee, IPSCs, and all experts involved in academic performance should evaluate and assess the advice that their decisions in case of promotion, selection, a credit allotment, award of research degree. These things must be considered while taking the things. Then what exactly the plagiarism is? In India, plagiarism concept comes into widely discussion because in UGC 2009 regulations on minimum standards and procedure for award of MPhil degree and the circular or notifications dated 23rd July 2018. Because of these two circulars, universities of India had started implementation of plagiarism. To your surprise, I would like to share one information that in other advanced countries, the plagiarism practices is being implemented to the school students. In school level students, the headmaster or the concerned teacher checks their homework on plagiarism software. But see the scenario, you see the change that we are changing, testing the thesis when the student comes for the PhD. And but in other countries, they check the plagiarism in school also. It has been a mode compulsory to submit a soft copy of the thesis. Nowadays, it has become made compulsory. Now, recently, I heard that the student who submits or the researcher who submits the thesis to the university, it is his responsibility to see whether his thesis is uploaded on Shodhganga or not. Depending on that, wherever he is working, the grant in aid, that is one of the criteria. While releasing the grant in aid to the university or colleges, whether the students or lecturers, those who completed the PhD, whether his thesis is uploaded on Shodhganga or not, he should produce the certificate or from the university or from anywhere and authority, and then convince the committee or wherever he is submitting the proposal for grant in aid that our researchers entire PhD thesis are being uploaded on the Shodhganga. This kind of change recently is taken place that I heard. Then the soft copy will be made available on Shodhganga, that is Indian ETD repository set up by UGC InfluBNet Center. This InfluBNet, that is Information Library Network, is a center like a IUCA. It is inter-university center of UGC working under the UGC, and it has a many avenues open for the researcher. Shodhganga, Shodh Gangotri, Shodh Chakra, Shodh Shuddhi, all these projects are being introduced by InfluBNet only for the researcher. See the change that has been done by the researcher, by the InfluBNet. InfluBNet is helping a lot to the researchers. 2 years back, if you see, if suppose a researcher wants to search a single reference, he has to visit Delhi University, he has to visit Pune University, he has to visit different universities to get the single references. But nowadays, all references, all services are on the fingertips. And therefore, nowadays, literature search or taking the duplication of research has also become very easy because of the InfluBNet. That is, the credit goes to the InfluBNet, and thanks ultimately to the Ishwar Sharma, the chairman of EGC, from whose mind this idea of setting up a InfluBNet is there. We all should thank to him. Then this is the website of Shodhganga, and you will find that more than 4 lakh theses are being uploaded up till now on Shodhganga. 4,22,316. This is the figure, yesterday's figure, isn't it? Day by day, the figure is increasing very speedily. It is only because of the initiation taken by UGC and InfluBNet. Here, you can see the structure of thesis. A new registered researcher can see the new structure of thesis, how to write the thesis, what is the structure of thesis. All entire subject thesis are being available here. Just now, Dr. Veer sir also already mentioned about this Shodhganga, and the new researcher has got an opportunity to verify his topic, whether he has selected the unique topic or not, what is the structure of bibliography, and it is free of charge. You can access it without paying any money. You can download, you can take the printout of it, you can study it, you can read on screen also, and in part they have uploaded because of they know the bandwidth limitations are there. Therefore, chapter wise they have uploaded. You can easily download all these chapters very systematically and can read all these things. And most of the softwares, those softwares like Shodhganga, Viper, Turnitin, Authenticate, these softwares are linked with the Shodhganga, isn't it? If suppose you copied anything from the Shodhganga thesis, then definitely your report will show that this matter is being picked up from the Shodhganga. So this is what is the hurdle for the researcher. But with honesty, if researcher carries out the honesty, definitely he will carry out the work as he can use these theses as a references, as a study material for them, but they should not copy as it is in their thesis. So the full text theses are accessible and downloadable to the entire world. It is about the Sodh Ganga. Therefore, it is very much essential that we should test the originality of the thesis before uploading it. And therefore, it has been made compulsory that before submitting thesis to the university should test it, or the researcher should give the what we can say, mm, um, his letter that the part or whole is not being copied anywhere. This kind of certificate expected from the researcher. Hence, it is essential to conduct awareness how and why of concept of plagiarism. Now we will see what exactly is the concept of plagiarism and all these things. So it means steal or pass off the ideas of words of another as your own. Then to use another production without crediting the sources, isn't it? You should give the credit to the person from whom you have taken certain text, certain matter, and to commit it is considered as a theft or committing literary theft. In मराठीत आपण त्याला वाङ्मय चौर्य म्हणू, किंवा मराठीमध्ये दुसरा शब्द आहे उचलेगिरी, साहित्याची उचलेगिरी, साहित्याचं वाङ्मय चौर्य. या सगळ्या गोष्टी या प्लॅगिरिझम मध्ये आहेत. And another reason for means present as a new and original an idea or product derived from an existing sources. Whatever sources are available on the internet or online or offline, from there if you copied anything, original information, then you should give credit to them. Then plagiarism is the act of presenting the words, ideas, images, sounds, creative expression of others as your own. Passing of someone else's work as your own, whether internationally or uninternationally, or your own benefit, for your own benefit. Then why the plagiarism arises? What is the reasons for plagiarism? That lack of knowledge about plagiarism concept. This is very important. Just now, in the beginning, I told you, many of the researchers don't know the concept of plagiarism, and lack of skill of writing in English language. This is also one of the major lacuna or weaknesses of a researcher. They cannot confidently write in English language. They cannot put a thought of their own in writing and proper English. And therefore, after completion of writing thesis, they have to give thesis to the English teacher, lecturer, to test the English language and grammar and all these things. Nowadays, this practice is going on. Whenever they complete the thesis writing, they hand over the thesis to the English lecturer to test the language and all these things. Then exclusive growth of English literature over internet. Yes, the growth of internet literature is increasing very widely, very rapidly, and therefore many researchers wanted to take those matters in their thesis as it is. And widespread use of digital resources is one of the reasons. And poor research skill. Poor research skills means recording the bibliographical skill is not there, data analysis structure, how to write a description about a table. It is only because of the poor research skill also some researchers are facing a problem of similarity, more and more similarity. Then lack of time for reading and understanding. Then pressure to publish and publish paper is one of the reasons. Then desire to get recognition soon is also one of the laziness, recording of bibliography, forgetting taking note about a particular matter which is found on the internet is also a kind of a. Then fear to failure. आपण या ह्याच्यामध्ये फेल्युअर होत याची भीती जास्त असल्यामुळे लोक या प्लॅगिरिझमच्या ह्याच्याकडे त्या दृष्टीने पाहतात, आणि त्यामुळे these things are occurring more and more, and it is because of fear to failure, because spending a lot of money in data collection, spending the time, all these things are has to be done for the researcher, and therefore fear of failure is there. Then Google culture, you know very well that each and everything is available and you can very easily cut and paste all this matter in your thesis. This is also one of the reasons for it. Then duplicate and careless paraphrasing, then copy and paste, that is poor documentation is there. Then web publishing without permission of creator and failure to use your own voice, which is very important. Your own voice, suppose I have tabulated a data in table and I have written introductory part of table. I have analyzed the table statistically. But what is your view on that? The researcher failed to express his, he don't have a voice to express his own thought. Guide has to intervene, guide has to see, and guide has to dictate what he means to say on that table. So that is one of the important reasons. Then type of flag. What are the types of the plagiarism? Clone, that is copying as it is another work. As a clone, it means as it is. Then control C, you know very well. Then find and replace. Word processing, that is word is, MS Word is there where you can find word and you can replace the word very easily. Within 2 seconds or 1 second, you can replace entire word which is in the paper or which is in the text. Then remixing is one of the type of plagiarism. It means multiple sources, keep the multiple sources before you, that is journal, books, or anything. Then you take paragraph from one source, another paragraph from another book, another text from journal article, and you fit it in your content. If you fit it in your text, then recycle. Browsers generously from writers' previous work without citation. Then combines perfectly cited sources without copied passages without citation. This is also. Then mashup, mixes copied material from multiple sources. That is, it is equal to the recycle or remixing kind of plagiarism. Then error. These are the different types of plagiarism. Retweet again, and then ghostwriter, writing for someone else. Now these agencies are coming very much in discussion. That they take the topic, they select the topic, they take the topic, they take everything from you, and they ready-madely make available researchers for you. Or even nowadays, books are also being produced by the publishers without asking you, just they put your name and all these things. That is writing, ghost writer, we call it as a ghost writer. Then resourceful citer, full of quotations and ideas of others without acknowledgement. Then how to detect plagiarism? There are two types to detect the plagiarism. That is manual detection is there and computer assisted detection is there, which requires hard work, must have tremendous reading and strong memory. Nowadays, a human memory cannot store all the knowledge published on the internet as well as online and offline. Therefore, it is beyond the capacity of any expert to recall all these references, and therefore it is a very tedious job to find out the plagiarism manually. And therefore, computer assisted softwares are being created by many companies, and they are calculating the similarity with the help of computer and internet. A text uploaded can be compared with vast databases of e-journals. This is what the background working of any plagiarism software. Plagiarism software, how calculates the similarity? Plagiarism software links the databases, the publishers database, student databases, government databases, and many more sites. They keep linked with it, and whenever a thesis is being uploaded, it consults all the links with which the software has made a MOU, and they link it with their software. And ebooks, all ebook publishers, and types of e-document, types of e-journals, and etc. Then some of the software tools that I'm going to tell you, you might be aware about this Turnitin and how, along with the software information, how the software works. That also I'm going to explain here. This Turnitin is a California-based, cloud-based, or of course, All plagiarism softwares are cloud-based software, taking online grading and peer review process. It is used more than 15,000 institutions in 140 countries. This is the old figure. Now, the institutions may have increased, as well as countries may have increased, with which in which these softwares are being used. Then content comparison. It compares the content, whatever thesis that you uploaded. It contains your thesis with 400 over 45 billion web pages, 337 million students paper. Again, this figure is also very old. There might be increase in it. Then contains a partnership is there. Over 130 million articles from leading content publishers are linked with this software. Then file type, it can accept this kind of files like document file, Corel, HTML, Adobe PostScript, plain text file, rich text file. These are the doc, .doc, .txt, .rtf. These are the type files. You can check your text in any one of the files while uploading. This is the another software that is Authenticate. This is the website screenshot of the website. This is also Authenticate is developed by Turnitin, the leader in plagiarism, originally checking for educational institutions, all these things. This is the basic information. You can also collect it from the internet. Now this is the Urkun. Recently means few years back, this Urkun software was distributed to each and every university. Those who have made MOU with the IncludeNet, to them they are getting Urkun software free of charge. It is owned by Prio Info, that is recognized as Sweden's foremost anti-plagiarism software, and it matches submitted text against material from 3 different sources. That is, internet is there, published material is there, and previously submitted student text. It preserves all the text. It preserves all the theses submitted by the universities. It creates a repository, and whenever new thesis is being uploaded, it compares new thesis with all this internet, published material, and previously submitted student paper. This is the dashboard, or this is the dashboard of Urkun, where they have used a color code. That is the similarity percentage which reaches 100%. It will reflect a black color. For more than 15 or 10%, it gives a yellow color. These are the color codes that they have used. And this is the D1502168 is the unique number received to each and every document uploaded on the Urkun software. Wherever in future, if you want to communicate with the Urkun, then you can give the reference of D1502168. This will be the unique number for your document only, isn't it? So each document will get a unique number on which you can make a further correspondence with the Urkun and Urkun software. Then this is another. This is just example. I'm telling you, flag tracker is there, wiper is there, duplicate checker is there, then paper reader is there, plagiarism.net is there. Each and every software allows you to give a trial check, permission for the trial. That is for 2 days. The trial depends upon the words, number of words that you are going to check, number of pages that you are going to check, number of paper that you are going to check, and it also gives you a period limitation: 1 day, 2 day, 1 week. That is the trial for your extra knowledge, or for just trying yourself. If you wanted to subscribe it, then you have to follow their rules and regulations about subscribing it. The cost of plagiarism softwares are very not what we can say affordable to the researchers, individual researchers. Or suppose for 1 week or 2 days you can afford, it is affordable. But if suppose you wanted to subscribe it for 1 year or 2 years, for individual it becomes very difficult. Then Plagum is another software. Then PlagScan is another. Many more. If you go to the Google, you will find thousands of plagiarism softwares made available. One of the software recently I have not included in, but the software is Indian origin software. That is a drill bit. We call it as a drill bit. It is the software is being created by Informatics, Bangalore, and this software supports Indian languages. Each and every Indian languages you can take the paper or thesis in that in any Indian languages that support that drill bit software is designed in that way. But other softwares, the information of the software which I have just now provided is of a overseas, or it is a foreign-based software. But Drillbit is an Indian origin software. A college can think of subscribing that software for their use. Then how to avoid plagiarism? That is, quotations are the exact word an author copied directly from the source's word or word quotation must be cited. See, in the another side, I will give a beautiful statement about the credit. Okay, we will come up to that. Then you can use quotations when you want to add the power of an author's words to support your argument, isn't it? Argument, as well as if suppose you wanted to disagree with the previous work, then also you can cite. If you want to agree with the previous work, then also you can cite. If you disagree, then agreement. You want to highlight particularly equivalent or powerful phrase or passages, then you are comparing and contrasting the specific point of view, then also you can cite or quote. If suppose you want to not to impart research that precedes your own work, there also you can cite. Then paraphrase. Just now I give you the idea of paraphrasing. What exactly is paraphrasing? Paraphrasing means paraphrasing the words of an author, putting his or her thoughts in your own words, isn't it? So you can write. Suppose a essay is given to the school students. Like suppose write a essay on crow, for example. The essay written by crow of a one student will be different one, and the essay written by crow by another person, students will be different one, because each one has their own thinking capacity. Each one has their own writing capacity. So even the subject is same, both the essays cannot match altogether, because the two individuals are there and they can put their thought in any way. So here also in paraphrasing also, one can write in any word which cannot be traced out online while calculating the similarity. When you paraphrase, you rework the sources, ideas, words, phrases, and sentences structures with your own, isn't it? So that cannot, you will come across online these ideas. Then like quotation, paraphrase material must be cited. But even if you paraphrase, you must cite the reference. Citing, because idea is, you have taken idea, even though you have written, even though you have expressed your thought, but idea is of others. So to who, idea, the creator of idea, you must cite his name, his source, and all these things. So like quotations, paraphrase material must be cited. You can paraphrase when you plan to use information, your note cards, and wish to avoid plagiarism. You want to avoid overusing quotations, isn't it? महाराष्ट्र टाइम्स मध्ये एका पुस्तकावर परीक्षण आलं होतं. त्या परीक्षणामध्ये त्या लेखकांनी त्या पुस्तकाचं परीक्षण केलं होतं, आणि ते परीक्षण असं होतं की एका ठराविक विषयावर, म्हणजे समजा एखादा अस्पृश्यता आहे किंवा काय म्हणतो आपण नास्तिक या विषयावर मोठमोठ्या लोकांची विधानं काय आहेत, नास्तिकावर लोकांनी काय बोललेलं आहे, त्याच्यावर एक पुस्तक पब्लिश झालं होतं. त्या पुस्तकाचा रिव्ह्यू त्या महाराष्ट्र टाइम्समध्ये आला होता. तर त्याच्यामध्ये त्यांनी फार छान वाक्य लावलं की हे पुस्तक म्हणजे संदर्भ बंबाळ असलेलं पुस्तक आहे. इट इज फुल ऑफ रेफरन्सेस ओनली. Nothing is being written by his own by author, but he put his name as author, but he collected all the ideas of author about the theme of the book. you want to use your own voice to present information. Therefore, it is compulsory that it must be there that you should use your own voice. Unless and until you use your own voice, the similarity percent should not come down, isn't it? Then summarize. Summarizing involves putting the main ideas, one or several writers, into your own words, but that too in a summarizing mode that includes the main points only. The summarizers are significantly shorter than the original and broad overview of sources material. Again, it is necessary to attribute summarized ideas to their original sources. Again, on the credit must be given to the original one. You can summarize when you want to establish background or offer an overview of a topic. You want to describe knowledge from several sources about a topic. If you want to determine the main ideas of a single sources, here also you can summarize. Then you need not need to give references or citations for a common knowledge, isn't it? Which is widely accepted and widely known by the people that can found a general reference sources such as dictionary or encyclopedia. There you don't have to cite like definition of this thing. Then here I have given some examples, that is Radhakrishnan was our second president, and these are the examples. Then what exactly is the ethical approaches towards the plagiarism, that is ensure that your readers can distinguish between your own and other thinking. आपल्या स्वतःचं काहीतरी आपण दाखवायला पाहिजे. You should create a unique identity of your own for writing a thesis. तुमच्या नावानं तो प्रबंध ओळखला जायला पाहिजे. It should be identified by your name. It may be identified when it will be identified when there is something new in it. If you copied all the things, then definitely that will not be known after your name, isn't it? Therefore, you credit for the work you have built on. This is a very beautiful statement. You credit for the work you built on and get credit for the work you have done yourself, isn't it? And this is what I can say, the short meaning of overall discussion up till now. Whatever I discussed, this is the summarized, very brief summarization of it, that give credit for the work you have built on and get credit for the work that you have done yourself. When you will do at yourself, definitely you will get credit, others will cite you, isn't it? And that will be known after your name. Then growing population of research and pressure to publish or perish is one of the reasons. Researchers have taken cutting corners resulting into falsified research students' data, paraphrasing duplication, and deliberate plagiarism. This research misconduct creates a wave effect of costly damage of researchers, organizations, and general public also. आता पहा, मी काही तुम्हाला एक्झाम्पल सुरुवातीला काही एक्झाम्पल सांगितले, दॅट इज रशियन प्राईम मिनिस्टर PhD वॉज रिवोक, किंवा भारत इन्स्टिट्यूशन मधल्या काही 10 सायंटिस्टची काही उदाहरण दिली. These are the losing of your institution's name. It is only because of the copying all the things. That is a plagiarism one, and this is a misconduct. Once your misconduct will have to face by institution as a whole. Then effect of plagiarism. What are the effect of plagiarism? That immediate failure of research is one of the reasons. Then withdrawal of research paper is there. That is a effect. It affects. Then blacklisting of authors institution. Then subject of discussion on different platforms. Then punishable fine in court of law. Then value of research work is questionable. Whenever you will carry on, suppose you conducted a research, there you committed some misconducting the matter, that even if after you created another paper, then definitely people will take doubt that this research may also have copied the others' research work. So this is a questionable one. Then loss of reputation is another major effect of plagiarism. Then individual cost is there, loss of job is there. These are the different reasons because of the plagiarism, effects of plagiarism. Then brand cost, damage reputation, these are the things. Then brand damage is, I have given some examples like Benson Honing is one of the author who has given some examples of proper taking students' work and publishing its own. It's a brand damage. New York Porter has also published some article in that it has given some example of lawyers' publication. Then repercussion of right त्याचे काय इफेक्ट्स काय आहेत त्याच्या गोष्टी काय ते कॅपिटल कॉस्ट आहे लॉ सूट्स आहेत लिगल कॉस्ट आहेत इन्व्हेस्टिगेशन कॉस्ट आहे लॉस ऑफ ग्रँट मनी then human cost is involved in it, then diagnosis because in medical field this misdiagnosis taken place. I have given some example. The article which was published many years back, the same article referring by the latest doctor, he treated the patient and patient has to face some problems because of that only. Then loss of time is there. Then human cost involved, Journal of Medical Ethics published today, same example I have just quoted you. Then benefits of plagiarism. What exactly is the benefit of the plagiarism? Now you will realize the plagiarism allows you the opportunity for research scholars as well as research supervisors also to rectify the statements quoted, isn't it? Then rectify the citations also. Because the report gives you the chance to repair yourself, to recorrect yourself. Then it helps in avoiding plagiarism. It traces the original content by author. If suppose by mistake you copied certain matter from the offline, and the matter which you copied from the offline is already copied by someone and it has been appeared on the net, definitely research will face the consequences of it. Researcher may feel that I have copied it from the offline sources, but how the internet has captured it? It is only because previous researcher has already copied it and put it on the internet, and therefore the similarity percentage comes up. This fact was not known to the researcher, and this is the plagiarism helps you to identify the matter which you copied offline. By mistake, unfortunately, if it is appeared on the internet, definitely you will face the consequences of it. Then reduce percentage of similar content, it helps you. Then improve originality of researcher. You get chance to improve the originality. This plagiarism software helps you in improving your originality. Then self-citation. You can check the self-citations, whether you cited it, or if suppose you missed any of your citations, then you can repair it, you can rectify those self-citations. Then real and pure original contribution of research to the world. You will be able to give new creation of your own. जसं आपण म्हणतो की आपला स्वतःच काहीतरी आयडेंटिटी राहावी. ओरिजिनल देण्यामध्ये आपल्याला समाधान प्राप्त होतं. ओरिजिनल देण्यामध्ये आपल्याला एक नवखेपण आपल्या मनामध्ये येतं. एक उर्मी आपली जागृत होते. And therefore, it is a kind of a pride to yourself that you have given something new to the public, to the society, and this feeling is there only because of the plagiarism. Then challenges before plagiarism. During the experiences I have received, many experiences from 2015 onwards I am working, and I have collected certain challenges. Of course, you will not find these challenges in any text. This is what the challenges I have made. That no unique similarity is there. If you go to the Urkan, you will not find the same similarity as you found in Turnitin, isn't it? If you go to the Turnitin, you will not find the same similarity in Authenticate. So different online softwares are there where you will not get the similarity, unique similarity in all software. That is one of the challenge. And researcher used to come to me and was complaining, sir, I have tested there and there I have found only 10% similarity, but you are saying that your similarity is 50%. Yes, I have experience also. If you check in Urkund, you will find 10% similarity. And if you test it in Authenticate, you will find 52% similarity. So this wide gap is there in different softwares. It is only because their repositories are strong. The software which has a very strong repository may have yield a more similarity, whereas a software which has a minimum repository linkages, they make yield a minimum similarity. That is one of the, that may be one of the reason. I do not argue or I cannot say it very authentically, but that may be one of the reasons. Then threat of malpractices while testing. Definitely, different softwares are having settings in it, isn't it? They have setting like omit this and this reference, omit this and this link while testing your thesis, isn't it? So a researcher can unclick that checkbox, and definitely that site will be ignored by the software, and then your similarity will come down. That is the testing. That is a manipulation. That can be a manipulated this one. Or another problem is there. You will find by your naked eye that this is a text matter, but on the contrary, some theses are being reproduced by scanning the pages, isn't it? And therefore, the scanning pages similarity cannot be calculated in of scanning paper, because optical character recognition facility may not be there. Therefore, the software cannot identify single line, single word. It calculates the image of it, that is, scan the image, and therefore, it is also a, it kind of can be a manipulation of made by the researcher. So this is also one of the challenge. Then I am of the opinion that human involvement must be there for checking the plagiarism. Even if you tested your thesis from the internet, a human intervention, that is guide, referee, or the people, those who are involved in it, should go through the report. They check the original, the software given to the university or software given for the testing and thesis submitted, isn't it? You will find that students submit different thesis with the same title. They get the report, and then they submit the thesis, another kind of thesis, but they submit the report of your plagiarism of the another work and paste it in the same title to the thesis. Therefore, we feel that this percentage is of that kind of a thesis. So this is also a hazard, a threat for plagiarism, and therefore human involvement must be there. For your information, I would like to share that whenever you upload the thesis, you will get the report of the thesis pages equal to your thesis number pages. If suppose thesis is of 200 pages, then report will be of 200 pages, isn't it? Entire report is used, but we refer only certificate, similarity percentage, but we ignore all the reports given by the plagiarism software. That one should thoroughly check that report while deciding the exact percentage. And therefore, I recommend that human involvement must be there while giving the certificate of similarity. Then to face complex structure of original languages, yes, it is a complex structure like regional languages. Plagiarism software cannot nowadays because of Unicode it is become very it is possible, but even though that is not 100% possible, because a complex structure is there in Marathi. आपल्याला माहिती की ह्रस्व दीर्घाचा प्रश्न आहे. But another part of it is that if you compare the English literature available on the internet and regional language literature available on the internet, very bigger size of regional language literatures are available on internet, with which it compares the similarity. Because if there is no repository, if there is no strong repository on the internet, how it can compare the similarity when there is no regional language literature on internet? That is one of the threats for regional languages and all these things that we should take into consideration. That is a challenge before the plagiarism. Then yes, we are coming to the plagiarism policy. Each and every activity must be framed in the policy. major activity, like we observed that electric maintenance policy, cleanliness of the university or institution policy, then as regards the library, book acquisition policy, e-resources policy, different for different tasks, for different major activities, each institution must have a policy document. That NAC also compels that to prepare your policy document. And these policy documents are not for only paper and filing it. These policies must be uploaded on your internet site. There must be a transparency in maintaining the policy. So here also, you should have, each institution should have the plagiarism policy. And most important is wherever research centers are there, they should have their plagiarism policy. They should upload those policies on their website. People should see, people should study your policy, what exactly. And therefore, some of the points I'm recommending here, that these are the points we should, so that whenever you go back to institutions, your principal can give you the task that you frame the plagiarism policy. So you consider all these components, that preamble must be there, then definition of plagiarism, important terms that you are using in the policy. You should define those terms in your policy in the beginning, and then objectives, you should frame the objectives of why the policy is being designed, what are the objectives behind, and it should be not more than 3 and 4. Then duties, the points should cover the main functioning of the institution for which this policy will support. Then awareness program, how will you will conduct a training of the plagiarism? Awareness must be there for designing, after designing the policy, which software that you are going to use, how the software works. These trainings must be conducted on and off on, and stakeholder, whosoever is the stakeholder of your university, they should be aware about the essential regarding the plagiarism, how the institution will propagate about the plagiarism should be mentioned in your policy. So measures, what techniques that you are going to adopt should be included in the plagiarism policy. And it should, while considering the document to be tested in plagiarism, the institute should mention that which documents are to be considered for plagiarism and which part of the document should be included in plagiarism. As UGC has very categorically said, inform you that content page, acknowledgement, preface, bibliography should be excluded. So similar kind of things must be there, statement must be there, what you are going to test. Then level of plagiarism, even though UGC has mentioned the percentage of level of plagiarism, what is your opinion about your institution? What exactly the similarity percentage that you are going to fix should be mentioned in the policy document, and the relevant policy, what penalties that you are going to adopt, and whether there are any committees, this should be mentioned. That it should administrative aspect, implementation of plagiarism work, who will conduct the plagiarism test, who will handle the task of plagiarism should be mentioned under this heading, with whom the user should be consulted, what is the process of the plagiarism, where to submit soft copy, how to submit soft copy, in each format you are going to submit the soft copy. This should be mentioned in policy document. Then academic integrity panel should be set up. Just now I told you, it depends upon the institution about setting up the academic and finally you should conclude the policy by giving the brief about your activity for plagiarism activity. Then how to cite, when to cite. The Pune University has given the certain information about the plagiarism. In their plagiarism document, they have mentioned how to cite, when to cite the references. It says that when 10 words are taken together from some published core work, citation becomes essential, isn't it? We give the references. So when to give the references? When the copied content reaches 40 words in accumulation altogether, the fragment need to be kept under the inverted comma so that the referee or the whosoever reads should come to know that this part is taken from another sources, that is inverted comma, and that too in italic. If it crosses the 40%, 40 words, then authors are necessarily required to cite references in case of any content adopted from anywhere other than internet open sites. See, they need to cite the references taken other than the internet open sites. It is also that even in case of open site internet sources, the copy content, if found more than 30% in aggregate during plagiarism detection, the work shall not be considered for further proceedings, isn't it? So either it should be completely deleted or it should not be considered further proceeding the further work for further work. This is what the matter which is specifically being designed in Savitribai Phule University, Pune. That is additional information that I would wanted to share with you. Therefore, I am today. Then misconception. What are the misconceptions about plagiarism? The first misconception is plagiarism software do not support regional languages. This was there few years back, but this misconception is now being removed. Yes, nowadays the plagiarism software can be used for the regional languages only, subject to if the thesis is prepared in Unicode languages. Now, what Unicode fonts are there? You go to the bhashaindia.com, there you will find different languages, Indian languages. There you click to the Marathi, you download the setup, you run the setup, you will get a Unicode language. Then alter and you shift the alter and shift, you will get the Unicode language. You type MALA, it will come Mala, isn't it? So this kind of Unicode language that you can use. If suppose the same file I forward it to some another one, even though that font is not available in that their computer, he will be able to read that file also because it is Unicode. Previously, it was not there, like Krishna font or DVB font, or these fonts are some different kinds of font, critical fonts, where you cannot read unless and until you have that font. Now, this is not the case in this Unicode font. You can type it, and nowadays, Swami Ramanand Teerth Maratha University is started testing the thesis in regional languages also, and they have recommended certain fonts for using the thesis, and they are testing it. That is a very good kind of a thing. University has taken initiative in it. Then it also counts words in similarity percentage. See, this is also one of the misconceptions that similarity, while calculating the similarity, it calculates the word. No, it do not calculate the word. In similarity, yes, it calculates the word, but it cannot be considered in percentage of similarity, isn't it? Different softwares are having different technique of testing the thesis. Like Authenticate counts the word, Turnitin counts the word, but Urkund counts the paragraph. If he founds a paragraph, a similar paragraph, it counts the similarity. So different softwares are there, they have their different policies, and therefore you found that percentage of Ternit is more than the Urkund. If the Urkund giving is 10%, Turnitin gives 52% or 50%. It is only because the technique of calculating the similarity, it made. Then it also counts words in similarity. Then pointless, someone says that it is a pointless exercise. Testing thesis is a pointless exercise. No, it is not a pointless exercise. It must be there. Everyone must be alert about it. Every university should very carefully check the thesis. Every university should very promptly adopt the plagiarism policy, plagiarism testing, and then and only they should upload the thesis in it. Other universities in Maharashtra and in India, I don't know whether this testing is taken seriously by other universities or not. But as far as this SRT is concerned, as far as the Pune University is concerned, as far as some of the BAMU is concerned, this plagiarism work is being carried out very seriously and very sincerely. And one cannot submit thesis without plagiarism, isn't it? Then About the similarity percentage now, UGC has recommended that it should be 10% or 10 or less than 10%. See, these 10% similarity percentage are different from in different universities. That also depends upon the university. But now university is making compulsory to each and university, and somehow they are going to implement it in future also. But this is a very important exercise for checking the plagiarism. Then what are the FAQs? How it calculates the similarity? As I told you, it calculates the similarity depending upon the technique of each and every software. Moreover, how much the repository they have with which the software has made a linkages, how many linkages it has been registered with, like Ganga and other publishers, journal publisher, book publishers, with huge collection, with lot of publishers, they should consult, and then by uploading, comparing your thesis with all these repositories, it will calculate the similarity. And now one of the common question is being asked to me on that day, that which is the best plagiarism software? No, I cannot advertise any software. I cannot advocate any software. I cannot recommend any software. I can only say the software which is widely used all over the world is the best one. Now you decide which software is used worldwide. So whatever software, whichever software you use all over world is the best software that can bring out a correct similarity of your thesis. Then if offline text is included, then whether it is considered in similarity? No. If offline text is considered, how it can calculate? Because each and every software is cloud-based, and whatever available on the internet, it touches the repository, it checks the repository, and it calculates the similarity. But unfortunately, if offline matter that you have taken and unfortunately it has been appeared on the internet, definitely it will calculate. Now, how to bring minimum percentage of similarity? Yes, you can bring minimum percentage of similarity by writing your own. मी कालच एका भाषणामध्ये म्हणलं की वाचावे जणांचे लिहावे मनाचे. तुम्ही वाचा लोकांचं, पुष्कळ वाचा, पण afterwards you may have developed your thinking capacity. On that you can write your own, isn't it? And therefore, this is the only solution for bringing out similarity, that is reading and writing by your own. It will help you to bring down the similarity. Now, why there are differences in similarity percentage? Just now I referred you that because of the repository percentage, because of the strong repository, because of the strong linkages of different software, the similarity percentage of different softwares depends on the linkages that they software have developed in their repository. Now, this is the example. Now, what is the role of research guide? This recommendation or these opinions, you may develop your opinion in it. I have developed my opinion that identifying the writing skill of researchers. तुमच्या संशोधकाचे रायटिंग स्किल तुम्ही आयडेंटिफाय करा, आणि त्याची रायटिंग स्किल आयडेंटिफाय केल्यानंतर यू कम्पेअर हिज स्किल जी त्यांना आपल्या तुम्हाला चेक करायला, समजा पहिलं चॅप्टर, दुसरं चॅप्टर किंवा डेटा अनालिसिस चॅप्टर तुम्हाला तुमच्याकडे तुम्ही चेक करायला दिलं, तुम्हाला त्याची रायटिंग कॅपॅसिटी माहिती, त्याचं रायटिंग स्टाईल माहिती आहे, त्याची कंपॅरिझन तुम्ही त्या लिहिलेल्या याच्याशी करा, अँड देन यू विल कम टू नो दॅट व्हॉट मॅटर ही हॅज टेकन, अँड देन गो थ्रू द रेफरन्सेस अँड इट्स रिलेव्हन्स टू द टेक्स्ट ऑफ रिसर्च रिपोर्ट. प्रत्येक रेफरन्स हा त्याने का साईट केला, त्याच्या मागची भूमिका काय आहे, ओरिजिनल टेक्स्ट मध्ये या, तो रेफरन्स कशासाठी वापरलेला आहे, तो तुम्ही तिथे चेक करा. देन यू विल फाइंड दी then it will be able help you to bring down certain similarity, because संशोधक हा नौका असतो, त्याला संशोधनाचं ज्ञान तेवढं नसतं, तो तुमच्याकडे मार्गदर्शनाखाली तयार होत असतो. अशा वेळी गाईड न त्याला he should guide him in bringing down the similarity in this way. If guide is sure that certain matter of text is copied and it is as it is, he may dictate the text in his her own language. ते म्हणतो मी पॅराफ्रेझिंग म्हणतो. अर्थात थोडीशी पॅराफ्रेझिंग करणंच प्राप्त आहे, कारण डिक्टेशन द्या, तुमचं लँग्वेज आणि ऑनलाईन घेतलेलं लँग्वेज किंवा जे तुम्ही कॉपी केलेलं आहे त्या लँग्वेजमध्ये फरक पडेलच, पण त्याचं रेफरन्स द्या, त्याचे सायटेशन्स द्या. म्हणजे सायटेशनमध्ये मी तेच म्हणालो की सॉफ्टवेअर हे कम्प्युटर इडिएट बॉक्स आहे. तुमचं पर्सेंटेज जास्तच येईल, पण जर तुम्ही त्याला डिक्टेट केलं तेच मॅटर तुमच्या भाषेमध्ये, तर सिमिलर इट विल हेल्प यू इन ब्रिंगिंग डाऊन द सिमिलॅरिटी. Then check whether proper credit is given to the author of whom text is used as it is. Then insist researcher to read as much as possible on the subject but write in your own words. अर्थात गाईडची जबाबदारी आहेच की त्याने लिहिलेलं बरोबर आहे की नाही ते चेक करायची, ग्रॅमॅटिकली या सगळ्या गोष्टी. पण मॅक्झिमम ही शुड राईट इन हिज ओन वर्ड. काही नवीन सापडलं, काही नवीन वाचण्यात आलं, वाचन मनन चिंतनांती नवीन सुचत आणि ते लिहित आहे, तर दॅट इज मोर इम्पॉर्टंट. देन इन्स्ट्रक्ट हिम टू अवॉइड इन्क्लुजन ऑफ हिज हर ओन ऑनलाईन पेपर्स, पब्लिश्ड पेपर्स, पार्ट ऑफ इट इन रिपोर्ट. आधी झालेले पब्लिश झालेले पेपर जे ऑनलाईन आहेत ते थिसिसमध्ये इन्क्लूड करायचे नाहीत असं त्याला इन्सिस्ट करा. काही विद्यापीठामध्ये इन्सिस्ट केलेलं आहे की आपल्या थिसिसच्या मागे आपले पेपर्स लावा, पण प्लॅगिरिझम चेक करताना ते पेपर न लावता प्लॅगिरिझम चेक करायचं. आणि whenever you submit thesis, at the end you can include those papers with your thesis, as it is one of the rules of the university. Therefore you can add afterwards that paper to it. काही संशोधक फार उतावळे असतात. Whenever they complete first chapter, immediately they go to the for checking the plagiarism in any software. But that is a very dangerous one, because whenever you check your software in any of the common software, then it will deposit your text, and whenever you officially check your thesis in university or somewhere, definitely it will calculate the similarity of your previous submission, isn't it? So therefore, be sure that you should not be very eager in submitting your thesis, in part thesis, in checking the plagiarism. Whenever you complete entire thesis, your entire thesis, then and then only you can test your thesis on plagiarism. Otherwise, if you complete partly your thesis, do not go on partly checking your thesis on plagiarism. Then with this, I have taken some of the matter in HRDC Calicut University for my presentation of my PPTs. With this, I think you are satisfied with my lecture. If you have any additional questions, then you go on, sir.
Thank you.
Hello.
Thank you, respected Dharmapurikar sir.
Yes, yes, yes.
Very nice session delivered by you.
Thank you, sir.
You presented all the things very nicely.
Thank you, sir.
And in systematic manner.
Yeah.
All information is important in terms of research presented by you.
Thank you, sir, for appreciation.
After this in-depth information about the plagiarism, many people have some questions.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
We are giving some time for interaction.
Yeah.
Participants can ask their questions. Are there any questions?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yes, yes, yes.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Professor Rupali Kulkarni here from
Yes.
Swatantraveer Savarkar College, Beat.
Okay.
I want to ask you whether there is any software to check the JPG format.
Yes, every software is checks your JPG format, but if there is images, that cannot be checked. But because any software do not take the responsibility of checking the images.
Okay.
You can find it out in Google image search.
Okay.
In JPG format.
Okay. And can we apply drill bit for Marathi and Hindi manuscripts, sir?
Yes, yes, yes. You can go on by using the drill bit for Devanagari Lipi, Hindi.
Okay.
On any language you can take it.
But it is paid and costly, I think.
It is paid and costly. I come to know that it is 9 lakh rupees yearly subscription. Depending on your pages and depending on, suppose in a year, if suppose you are going to take 15 or 20 documents, then they will charge less than that. It depends upon the documents that you are going to take.
Okay, thank you, sir. Lastly, I want to ask you, sir, what's your self-opinion about self-plagiarism?
Yes.
Because I am a victim of self-plagiarism regarding to methodology. Therefore, I want to ask your...
UGC categorically issued a circular. I have shown you the circular that self-plagiarism should not be there. Isn't it? You should not recycle your old papers and republish it.
No, I don't want to ask this one. I want your own opinions, sir, regarding to self-plagiarism. Because as far as my opinion is concerned, self-plagiarism is just a useless thing, I think.
Yes, exactly. You should not come across a self-plagiarism because you are recycling yourself. Once a matter is being
Actually, kasa hai, sir,
whenever a matter comes before the public, the same matter should not come in another way before the public. Hello?
Yes.
Hello?
Any another questions? Yeah.
Madam, काहीतरी विचारत होते.
Hello. Madam, have you any question? One again. Any other participants from? Have any questions? Gadekar sir. I think no more questions now. Respected Dharmapurikar sir has given lot of information about plagiarism in depth in a systematic manner. He also focused on various techniques and tools for checking plagiarism in his presentation. On behalf of the organizing committee, I would like to express my sincere thanks towards him. Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
I warmly welcome Principal Dr. Kisan Pawar. Are you there, Kisan Pawar, sir? Hello. Respected Kisan Pawar, sir.
बोला सर नमस्कार बोला.
Yeah. Yes. Welcome, sir. I have already introduced you. Again, I want put some few words regarding you. You played a vital role to completed NAC accreditation of your college by running the college in remote area. Respected Principal Dr. Pawar sir and his team doing very well. They all are working sincerely there in rural area, and for the rural students, downtrodden students, Principal Dr. Pawar sir is giving good leadership, giving the college continuously various activities. I welcome him and request to conclude the session. Dr. Pawar sir, please conclude the session.
Sorry, sir. Udayaraj Chavan would like to ask something. Hey, Udayaraj Chavan.
Hello.
Yes, Udayaraj Chavan.
Yes, Udayaraj Chavan.
Yeah. You raised the hand, therefore I am announcing your name.
Have you any question, Udayaraj Chavan?
Okay, sir. Okay.
I think there is no any question, I think.
Okay.
So I would like to request respected Dr. Pawar sir, please conclude this session and put your views regarding this workshop.
Hello, sir. I want to ask you. Hello, sir. Rupali Kulkarni here.
Yes.
Yes, due to net issue, just I disconnected. And I am asking you about self-plagiarism.
Yes, yes.
S. Dharmapurikar sir.
Yes, yes.
Ha.
As far as possible, self-plagiarism should not be there. And that is what the 2015 circular was issued. There it was mentioned that self-publication, self-plagiarism should not be there in your thesis or whatever article you
हम तो
publish.
उस टाइम उसमें रहे ना गेस्ट में
There should not be any self-published literature. You should not mention again and again.
बैंगलोर रहा मैं बैंगलोर कॉलेज में थे हम
But actually, when I am going to publish my manuscripts, but there is a methodology is quite same for all that manuscripts. Then whether it is a self-plagiarism.
No. I mean, even if the methodology is same, but your wording must be different one. You adopt the methodology, same methodology, but your wording must be different. Na? Each one has a different capacity to express in methodology. Therefore, in methodology, you can adopt a different wording in it. See, it is not same to same copy as it is the methodology mentioned by other one.
Okay.
आशय तेच राहील तुमचा मेथोडॉलॉजीचा आशय तोच राहील फक्त शब्द तुमच्या
ऍक्च्युअली मला असं म्हणायचं होतं की जर ती अगोदरच्या मॅन्युस्क्रिप्ट मधली मेथोडॉलॉजी पण माझीच आहे आणि माझ्या दुसऱ्या मॅन्युस्क्रिप्ट मधली मेथोडॉलॉजी पण माझीच आहे तर ऍक्च्युअली आपण प्लॅगरिझम मीन्स चोरी म्हणतो नाही का साहित्यिक चोरी तो हाऊ कॅन वी कॉल इट एज अ चोरी
No, that is theft. It is a kind of a theft because even if it is your matter, even if it is your publication, but as and when you publish a matter before a public, कसं आहे की एकदा पब्लिक समोर गेलेलं मॅटर पुन्हा दुसऱ्या मार्गाने त्याच पब्लिक पुढे येणं हे थोडंसं थेफ्ट ठरते. जरी केलं असेल तर तुम्ही त्याचं सायटेशन तुमचं सेल्फ सायटेशन द्या, स्वतःचा रेफरन्स द्या त्या ठिकाणी.
ओके ओके.
म्हणजे तुम्ही त्यातून सुटाल. जरी तुमचं जे असलं तर सायटेशन क्रेडिट तुमचं तुम्हाला क्रेडिट द्या ना चांगलं तुमचं एच इंडेक्स वाढेल ना.
Yeah. Yes, sir. In my next manuscript, I have already done this.
Yeah, good.
Yeah. Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Hello. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Dharmapurikar sir, and all participants. Now it is time for concluding session. I request.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Okay,
sir, please conclude the session. Dr. Pawar, sir.
ओके सर. आज डॉक्टर धर्मापुरीकर सरांनी नवीन संशोधन पद्धतीमध्ये एक चांगल्या पद्धतीची माहिती दिली ज्या माध्यमातून आमच्या संशोधक विद्यार्थ्याला प्राध्यापकांना ही अत्यंत उपयुक्त पद्धतीने मार्गदर्शक ठरणारी आहे आणि या नवीन जे काही शैक्षणिक धोरण आहे त्यामध्ये बदलत्या काळानुसार संशोधकांनी कशा पद्धतीने बदलावं या संदर्भामध्ये योग्य ते मार्गदर्शन या ठिकाणी धर्मापुरी सरांनी केलेलं आहे आणि या निमित्ताने मी या ठिकाणी माझ्या महाविद्यालयाच्या वतीनं आणि सर्वांच्या वतीने या ठिकाणी धर्मापुरी सरांचं खरोखरच मी या ठिकाणी आभारी आहे आणि आजच्या या अध्यक्षीय समारोपामध्ये मी एवढंच सांगेल. धन्यवाद सर.
थँक्यू सर.
Thanks a lot, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Lastly, I would like to express my sincere thanks towards Dr. Dharmapurikar sir for his nice session, a very nice and systematic manner he present over here. And I also express my sincere thanks towards respected Dr. Principal Kisan Pawar sir. Thanks once again. And all participants also thanks to listen and present over here. And one more notice is there. All participants hereby notice that feedback links will be provided on your WhatsApp group after the concluding session. After filling the feedback, you will receive a participant certificate in your mail within 2 days. Okay. Please go through the WhatsApp and you will receive the link for feedback. Okay, thank you. Thank you one and all. I request Dr. Dhanaji Arya sir, please proceed for the next session. I think it is a valedictory session. Dr. Dhanaji Arya sir.
यस, सर्वांना नमस्कार.
Namaskar. As we are already late, my speech will be very short, but I would like to communicate few points which are left the previous speakers. Respected Chairperson, sir, Principal Dr. P.R. Tharkar, sir, then Moderator Dr. Mamta Rathi, then Dr. Ramesh Sonwalkar, sir, P.C. Gadekar, distinguished guests, members of the organizations committee, respected principals, teachers, administrative staff, librarians of these 4 colleges, participant friends, brothers and sisters. From 3-4 hours, we are listening different things related to research methodology, role of library, plagiarism. We library professionals are familiar with this, all the things, but still, there are so many questions. There are so many doubts about the research, about the academic integrity, and so on. Friends, I appreciate and congratulate the organizers for 3 things. The first, the organizers have chosen a ever fresh topic, because research methodology, before 20 years, if you organized the seminar or workshop on research methodology, and you can again, after 20 years, you can organize the seminar on research methodology. That's why I'm saying it is a very ever fresh topic, and the rising theme like a plagiarism. Second thing, the topic is useful for all faculties, not for a specific subject. So that is the special feature of this. And third one, which I saw specifically in your conference, in your workshop, that 4 colleges has a collaboration for organizing this seminar. Actually, even in one college, if you want to collaborate 2 departments, it is very difficult. But all the principals, I congratulate all the principals that you collaborated, you came together and organized such a nice workshop for the researchers and students. Dr. Veer sir has inaugurated this session, workshop, and he has guided us about the role of e-resources in increasing research productivity, etc. He has explained DOAJ, DOAB, Shodhganga, and several online resources. In keynote address, Dr. Parvez Akhtar has given a very valuable guidance in emerging trends in LIS and the role of library professionals. He has given different, like librarians has greater responsibility in changing situations like that. The thing what I have like in his speech, that the 2 statements what he has made. If Muhammad does not come, go to the mountain will come to the mountain. To Muhammad, like if users are not coming to the library, librarian or library professional should go to the users, or library should go to the users. And second sentence what he has made, it is a very important, that love what you do. Whatever you are doing, that thing might be broad, that be very big, very small, but whatever you are doing, you love that job. It is a very good message Honorable Dr. Parvez Akhtar sir has given. Dr. Chandrasekhar Bardapurkar sir also has guided us. Now, the next topic which I would like to discuss here, I will discuss in short, but very important topic related to research methodology. Recently, there is a regulation, UGC regulation called University Grants Commission Minimum Standards and Procedure for Award of PhD Degree, Regulation 2022. And this regulation has made several changes in research method. So research methodology is like a process, but how to do PhD? What are the procedures? Where to take admission? How to take admissions? And what are the procedures we have to go through that? So there are several things. Before 2009, so guide and researcher, 2 persons were deciding everything. But nowadays it is not like that. Even assigning candidate is the authority of the university. Before that, the research guide was asking some student, or even researcher, if request particular research guide, so it was his authority to take any students. But now it is not the case. Likewise, there are tremendous changes. There were several regulations, 2009 regulation, then there were some amendments, then the regulation of 2016 came to enforce. Again, there were some amendments, and recently this in November 2022 regulation has come across, and there are several changes. The important changes just I will highlight, though that regulation is of 17 points like that, which includes short title, definition, eligibility, duration of the program, then procedure of admissions, allocation of research supervisor, admission to the international students, total number of scholars, coursework, research advisory committee, that is RAC, then evaluation and assessment methods, research centers, where should be the research center, then PhD through part-time, grant of MPhil, and several issues has been discussed there. But silent features of this regulation, I will highlight. This regulation says students who have completed a 4-year undergraduate course will be eligible for direct admission to the doctorate program. Nowadays, we have to complete 3 years degree plus 2 years PG, and after SET-NET or appearing paid, we are able to, any researcher was able to take admission for the PhD programs. But now, after 4-year degree, graduation, the students can take admission to the PhD. But he needs to have 75% marks in the graduation. And if he has not that 70% marks, he has to complete 1-year master's program. Then second thing, the MPhil has been removed. So there will be no MPhil course. Then universities and colleges will be free to admit students through NET. So NET is a qualification criteria. However, universities are free to take entrance test. So at one place, they have made compulsory that there should be the NET, but on the same time, the regulation says that universities are free to take entrance examinations, their own. Then there are some reservations also for EDS, the EWS, that is economically weaker sections. They have given 5% relaxations. Then UGC has introduced a new requirement for PhD scholars. So once he has taken admission, he has to take some lectures. Like they may also assign 4 to 6 hours per week teaching and research assistantships. So that is one. Then it is no longer required to publish research articles in peer-reviewed publications or present in conferences. So this is a very important decision, and which is again was critical because in 2009 the UGC has made publication compulsory, and you know that there are several negative factors came across, and that's why UGC has stopped making compulsory research papers. So these are the special features, and there are also some criticism on that. I will highlight few criticisms. So basically regarding the eligibility criteria. So after 4 years, after graduations, there is opinion that the students may not be that much mature. Students may not be that much confident, or students may not be that much qualified, I can say, or intelligent to go for the research. The maturity required, PhD करण्यासाठी maturity required लागते, तर ती कदाचित त्यांच्यामध्ये नसेल, असे एक चर्चा या अनुषंगाने आहे की after 4 years if you are getting admission to the PhD course. Then the second decision regarding removing publication, it is good because there are so many paid journals and so many wrong practices were going on. Then one rule is there that additional foreign scholars can be taken for the research guide. It was again a good decision. Then it is said that the quality of the research may go down due to this regulation. Then previously, student has to work a lot for the PhD, but now it is so easy that even scrapping MPhil, there is a criticism or there are questions that MPhil was a stepping stone to the PhD. He was getting all the information. His base was done in the MPhil. So that is the thing, that MPhil was a nice program, someone says. Then there are so many things that arises due to these regulations, but UGC has taken decision, and we have to follow that decision. So everyone should go through these regulations. There are two important regulations, that is regulation for MPhil PhD, and another one is a regulation for promotion of academic integrity and prevention of plagiarism in higher educational institutions. These two regulations needs to be read by each and every research scholars as well as research guides. So these regulations are very important. Even if you have any questions, even in plagiarism, all questions, maximum questions answered by these regulations. If you read it silently, one by one, then you will understood what is the process of overall PhD and what will be the status of PhD in future in India. Though there is regulations, I will just quote one example. Previously, the doctors were taking what you call nadi. जे आपण डॉक्टर नाडी परीक्षा करायचे, त्याच्यानंतर स्टेथोस्कोप आला आणि असं म्हटलं जायचं की त्या काळातलं जे नाडी परीक्षा असेल, स्टेथोस्कोप असेल, तर डॉक्टर चांगल्या प्रकारे त्याचा जो बिमारी आहे, रोग आहे किंवा तपासणी आहे ते व्यवस्थित करायचे. पण आताच्या काळामध्ये डॉक्टर्स आर डिपेंड ऑन द डिफरंट रिपोर्ट्स. म्हणजे ते पाहण्यापेक्षा, नाडी परीक्षा करण्यापेक्षा किंवा स्टेथोस्कोपनं पाहण्यापेक्षा काय रिपोर्ट्स आहेत याच्यावर डिपेंड्स आहेत. तशा पद्धतीनं आपलं एकंदरीत युजीसी रेग्युलेशन किंवा युजीसी जाते असं वाटतं. अगोदरच्या काळामध्ये 1 by 1 रिलेशन होतं रिसर्चरचं आणि गाईडचं. तर रिसर्चर काय करतो, काय वाचतो आणि तो कुठून आणतो, काय लिहितोय याच्यावर गाईडचं नियंत्रण राहायचं. पण आजच्या कॉपी आणि पेस्टच्या जमान्यामध्ये रिसर्चर आणि गाईड याच्यामधला जो कम्युनिकेशन आहे, म्हणजे मोबाईलचं कम्युनिकेशन कदाचित जास्त होत असेल, रिसर्चर दररोज गुड मॉर्निंग व्हॉट्सअपवर टाकत असेल, पण ज्या सब्जेक्टचं कम्युनिकेशन आहे त्याच्यामध्ये खूप कमी होत आहे. आणि दुसरा भाग जो आहे तो प्रोसिजर खूप वाढलाय. म्हणजे इवन वी हॅव लिसन लॉंग लेक्चर ऑन प्लॅगरिझम. आपण जर युट्यूबवर गेलात तर युट्यूब मध्ये असे अनेक लेक्चर्स तुम्हाला सापडतील की प्लॅगरिझम मधून सुटका कशी करून घेता येईल, हाऊ यू कॅन एस्केप फ्रॉम द प्लॅगरिझम. अँड देर आर सेव्हरल ट्रिक्स, की जसं इमेज तयार करून तुम्हाला करता येतं किंवा पॅराफ्रेजिंग करता येतं. देर आर सेव्हरल सॉफ्टवेअर्स दॅट यू राईट सम, यू जस्ट प्लॅगराइज अँड यू कॅन रीराईट सेंटेन्सेस, यू कॅन हायर स्कॉलर. असे अनेक प्रकार. जसं आपण नियतकालिकाच्या बाबतीत पाहिले की नियतकालिक ज्यावेळेस आपल्याला सांगितलं, कंपल्सरी केलं गेलं की देर शुड बी अ रिसर्च पब्लिकेशन, आणि मग रिसर्च पब्लिकेशनसाठी मग अनेक क्लोन जर्नल्स निघाली, पेड जर्नल्स निघाली, रिसर्च पेपर लिहून देणारे निघाले. त्याच पद्धतीनं प्लॅगरिझम मधून ओव्हरकम करण्यासाठी सुद्धा अनेक गोष्टी आज उपलब्ध झाल्या. आणि जो मुद्दा राहतो तो इथिक्सचा राहतो. एक तर इथिक्स, आणि दुसरी बाब म्हणजे तुमच्या गाईडची डेप्थ. इफ युअर गाईड हॅज अ गुड नॉलेज इन युअर सब्जेक्ट एरिया, देन ही कॅन फाइंड आउट वेदर यू आर कॉपिंग समथिंग ऑर नॉट. तर असे काही थिसिस पाहायला मिळतात की या विद्यापीठाचं त्या विद्यापीठात कॉपी करून सबमिट करणे, किंवा काल एक मी असा थिसिस पाहिला की त्या विद्यार्थ्यांनी कॉपी केलं आणि सॉफ्टवेअरच्या मदतीनं ते शब्द सगळे बदलून टाकले. म्हणजे प्रत्येक ठिकाणी आपण जसं वर्डमध्ये करतो रिप्लेस, एक वर्ड घ्यायचा तो रिप्लेस करायचा, दुसरा वर्ड घ्यायचा तो रिप्लेस करायचा. आणि अशा पद्धतीनं सुद्धा प्लॅगरिझम अवॉइड करण्याचा प्रयत्न केला आहे. सो देर आर सो मेनी ट्रिक्स टू अवॉइड प्लॅगरिझम. पण मुळात प्लॅगरिझम होऊ न देणे आणि त्याच्यासाठी मात्र तुम्हाला अभ्यास करावा लागतो. त्याच्यासाठी मात्र तुम्हाला खरी रिसर्च करावी लागते. तर त्याच्याशिवाय ह्या गोष्टी शक्य होणार नाही. आणि मग हाच उद्देश या वर्कशॉपच्या पाठीमागचा असावा असं मला वाटतं की देर आर सो मेनी थिंग्स इन रिसर्च मेथोडॉलॉजी, प्लॅगरिझम. पण हे समजून घेऊन ज्यावेळेस आपण रिसर्च काम करतो. दुसरी एक गोष्ट क्रिटिसिझम जी या रेग्युलेशनच्या बाबतीत आहे. आपण 11वी 12वीला पाहतो की 11वी 12वीची सगळी मुलं मेडिकल आणि इंजिनिअरिंगच्या पाठीमागे लागलेली आहेत. थेअरीचा बेस बिलकुलच ते त्यांचा नसतो. आणि त्यांचे जे प्रकल्प आहेत, म्हणजे 11वी 12वीला सुद्धा प्रकल्प आहे, तर तो प्रकल्प कुठेतरी कॅफेवर तुम्हाला विकत मिळतो आणि ते मुलं सबमिट करतात. आणि तीच सवय ग्रॅज्युएशनला लागते. आणि ग्रॅज्युएशन नंतर जर पीएचडी करायची असेल तर आता नवीन मुलं ज्यावेळेस पीएचडी करण्यासाठी येतात त्यावेळेस स्पष्ट जाणवतं की त्या मुलांना पीएचडी म्हणजे कॉपी पेस्ट किंवा कुठून तरी काहीतरी करणे, कोणाची तरी मदत घेणे आणि सबमिट करणे. मी जो शब्द मॅच्युरिटी हा वापरला, तर रिसर्च करण्यासाठी कुठेतरी तुम्हाला एक अनुभव, काही दिवस काम करणं त्या क्षेत्रामध्ये असणं गरजेचं आहे. पण आता नवीन अमेंडमेंटमध्ये अगदी 4 वर्षानंतर, म्हणजे 12वी नंतर 4 वर्षानंतर तो विद्यार्थी डायरेक्ट पीएचडीला ऍडमिशन घेऊ शकणार आहे. निश्चितच काही चांगले विद्यार्थी असणारच आहेत, पण एकंदरीत संशोधनाचा जो पाया आहे, एकंदर संशोधन जे आहे ते खरंच चांगल्या पद्धतीचं संशोधन होत आहे का? संशोधनामध्ये काही चुकीच्या मार्गाने विद्यार्थी जात आहेत का, संशोधक जात आहेत का, याचाही विचार या वर्कशॉपच्या निमित्तानं होणं गरजेचं आहे. आणि हे एकंदरीत म्हणजे अगदी आजचं जे डिस्कशन झालं, खूप छान डिस्कशन झालं. जे लायब्ररीचा रोल, रिसोर्सेस असतील, लायब्ररीचा रोल असेल किंवा प्लॅगरिझम असेल, इट वॉज अ व्हेरी फ्रुटफुल डिस्कशन. बट स्टील वन हॅज टू थिंक की वेदर वी आर डुईंग अ गुड रिसर्च. तर हा प्रश्न प्रत्येकाने स्वतःला जर विचारला, म्हणजे याच्या बाबतीत मी जसं म्हणालो की दुसरा व्यक्ती काहीच करू शकणार नाही. माझं संशोधन चांगलं आहे का नाही हे फक्त मीच ठरवू शकतो. आपण गाईडला सुद्धा फसवू शकतो. आणि सेल्फ प्लॅगरिझमच्या बाबतीत सुद्धा मी एक छान उदाहरण देईल. आमच्याकडचे एक मॅडम आहेत, तर त्यांनी क्लासरूम टीचिंगचं सांगितलं मला की क्लासरूम मध्ये आपण नोट्स काढतो. म्हणजे असे टीचर्स पाहिलेत की त्यांच्या नोट्स अगदी जुनाट फाडायला आल्या होत्या. म्हणजे कधीतरी 20-25 वर्षापूर्वी काढलेल्या नोट्स तेच क्लासरूम मध्ये वापरणारे शिक्षक पाहिलेत. आणि असेही शिक्षक पाहिलेत की आजचा माझा क्लास झाल्यानंतर त्या नोट्स फाडून टाकण्याचे. आज खूप छान वाटलं मला की आज शिकवलं की त्या नोट्स लगेच फाडून टाकल्या, जेणेकरून मी पुढच्या वर्षी त्या नोट्स वापरणार नाही, मी पुन्हा वाचन करेन आणि पुन्हा लिहीन. अशा पद्धतीचं प्रबंधामध्ये सुद्धा लिहिताना आपण रिसर्च सेल्फ प्लॅगरिझमवर थोडंसं डिस्कशन झालं आपल्याकडे. ते सेल्फ प्लॅगरिझम, तर मॅडमचं म्हणणं तत्वता खूप छान होतं की ठीक आहे की मीच केलेलं माझं चोरी कशी, पण मी केलं त्याचं तुम्ही क्रेडिट घेतलेलं आहे. वन्स यू हॅव टेकन क्रेडिट, इट इज नॉट युअर प्रॉपर्टी, इट इज अ पब्लिक प्रॉपर्टी. आणि त्याच्यामुळं पुन्हा जर तुम्ही त्याचं काही कॉपी करणार असाल तर सरळ सरळ मी जसं आता मी आमच्याकडे प्राध्यापक मॅडमचं उदाहरण सांगितलं की तुमच्या क्लास झाल्यानंतर नोट्स फाडून टाकणे, तशा पद्धतीनं तुम्ही एकदा रिसर्च पेपर लिहिलाय तर तो दुसरा रिसर्च पेपर लिहिताना यू राईट युअर ओन वर्ड्स, इन युअर ओन वर्ड्स. डोंट कॉपी, इवन डोंट पुट दॅट पेपर बिफोर यू. अगदी फ्रेश, अगदी मनानं जर लिहिलं तर नक्कीच त्याच्यामध्ये प्लॅगरिझम असणार नाही. आणि ह्या संशोधनामध्ये आता संशोधनाची जी स्पीड वाढलेली आहे, संशोधनाचे जे पीएचडी थेसिस जे सादर होत आहेत, आता आमच्या विद्यापीठाने कालपूर्वी आम्ही मराठीतले जे प्लॅगरिझमचे थेसिस तपासायला सुरुवात केली. आणि आपल्याकडे सुरुवातीला थोडंसं ऑब्स्टॅकल आपल्याला तोंड द्यावं लागतं, रेस्ट्रिक्शन्स, लोकांना आवडत नाहीत काही गोष्टी. पण आता सगळे विद्यार्थी चेक करतायत. बेसिकली प्लॅगॅरिझमला घाबरायची काहीच गरज नाही. त्याचं कारण असं आहे की ह्या प्लॅगॅरिझमचे डेटाबेसेस एवढे पुअर आहेत या सगळ्या सॉफ्टवेअर्सचे की आपण प्लॅगॅरिझम करतोय हे त्यांच्या लक्षातच येत नाही. पण शेवटी म्हणजे नक्कल करायला अक्कल लागते अशा पद्धतीने म्हणतात. तुम्ही डायरेक्ट गुगलवरचं जर कॉपी करत असाल तर प्लॅगॅरिझम आहे. पण तुम्हाला सांगतो की जुनी पुस्तकं ज्यावेळेस तपासली जातात किंवा जुनं पुस्तक एखादं काढून त्याच्यातलं जर कॉपी केलं तर ते प्लॅगॅरिझम सॉफ्टवेअरमध्ये येणार नाही. आता पुन्हा तोच प्रश्न येतो की प्लॅगॅरिझम हा तुमच्या इथिक्सचा पार्ट आहे. इट इज नॉट ऑफेन्स. काल परवा चर्चा करताना हेही झालं की हा काही गुन्हा नाहीये प्लॅगॅरिझम करणं. अनेकांना भीती वाटते की प्लॅगॅरिझम म्हणजे काय. आता माझ्याकडे ज्यावेळेस विद्यार्थी येतात प्लॅगॅरिझमच्या अगोदर ते खूप घाबरलेले असतात. त्यांना एवढं सांगतो की नाही तुम्ही घाबरायचं काही कारण नाही. इफ यू आर राईट रिटन इन युअर लँग्वेज इन युअर ओन सो डोंट अफ्रेड ऑफ एनिथिंग. अशा पद्धतीचं प्लॅगॅरिझम जे आहे तर त्या प्लॅगॅरिझम मधून सुटका करणं सहज सोपं आहे. त्याला दोन मार्ग आहेत. चांगल्या मार्गाने सुटका करून घेता येतं आणि वाईट मार्गाने सुद्धा सोडून घेतं. चुकीच्या मार्गाने सुद्धा सुटका करून घेता येतं. तर यासाठी आपलं वाचन आपलं लेखन जर प्रामाणिकपणे केलं, कुठलीच गोष्ट जगात अशी अशक्य नाही आहे. तर ही बाब प्रत्येक विद्यार्थ्यांनी आणि गाईडनी सुद्धा अनेक वेळा असं दिसून येतं की गाईड्स पूर्ण वाचतच नाही. विद्यार्थी आणून देतो आणि गाईड वाचतात की नाही असेही एक्झामिनर्स काही निर्माण होत आहेत. नव्हे काही अगोदरच्या काळातही होते की ते गाईडला सांगतात की तुम्ही रिसर्च रिपोर्ट लिहून द्या, मला काही वाचायला वेळ नाही, आणि तो रिपोर्ट साईन करून देतात. तर अशा पद्धतीच्या, मी असं म्हणत नाही की सगळ्याच गोष्टी चुकीच्या होत आहेत. अनेक गोष्टी चांगल्या आहेत, अनेक अभ्यासू विद्यार्थी आहेत, अनेक अभ्यासू गाईड आहेत, अनेक अभ्यासू एक्झामिनर्स आहेत. पण संशोधनामध्ये एकंदरीत दोन्ही बाजू आहेत की काही चांगल्या बाजू काही वाईट बाबी ह्या एकत्रित येत आहेत. आणि थोडक्यात सांगायचं म्हणालं तर जेव्हा क्वांटिटी इन्क्रीजेस क्वालिटी डिक्रीजेस असं म्हटलं जातं. तर पीएचडीची ही क्वांटिटी जी वाढते त्याच्यामुळं शासनाला किंवा युजीसीला अनेक गोष्टी कराव्या लागतात. कालच आमचं एक मीटिंग झाली, त्याच्यामध्ये एक सर्क्युलर आलंय युजीसीचं की त्यात कालपुरा फेलोशिपच्या बाबतीत सुद्धा झालं की जर तुम्हाला फेलोशिप पाहिजे असेल तर तुमचा प्रबंध हा शोधगंगावर असला पाहिजे. तुम्हाला जर फेलोशिप पाहिजे असेल, कोणते प्रोजेक्ट्स पाहिजे असतील तर तुमचा जो हे आहे प्रोफाईल आहे ती विद्वानवर पाहिजे. अशा पद्धतीचे रेग्युलेशन्स, अशा पद्धतीचे नियम युजीसी आणि शासन वेळोवेळी देत आहे. आपल्याला स्पर्धेत राहायचं असेल तर शासनाचे नियम पाळणं आपल्याला कंपल्सरी आहे. त्याचबरोबर हे नियम पाळताना सेल्फ रूल ज्याला म्हणू किंवा सेल्फ इथिक्स ज्याला म्हणू ते पाळत आपल्याला पुढे जायचं आहे. तर अशा पद्धतीचं एकंदरीत रिसर्च इथिक्स असेल, रिसर्चच्या संदर्भातले रेग्युलेशन्स असतील, त्याचा सर्वांनी अभ्यास करावा. आणि या दृष्टिकोनातून आजची जी चर्चा ती अतिशय चांगली चर्चा झाली आणि त्यामुळंच मी पुन्हा एकदा सगळ्या ऑर्गनायझर्सचं अभिनंदन करतो आणि मला इथे बोलण्याची जी काही संधी दिली त्याबद्दल आपले आभार व्यक्त करतो. थांबतो. जय हिंद, जय महाराष्ट्र. थँक्यू.
हा हॅलो. हा आम्हाला थोडा प्रॉब्लेम आला होता. हा ओके सॉरी सर. सो आदरणीय प्रिन्सिपल थारकर सर, आदरणीय डॉक्टर जगदीशजी नरहरराव आणि सर्व सरांचं, मला म्हणजे मी लेट जॉईन झालो, मला ते सरांचं शेवटचं ऐकायला मिळालं. मला मार्गदर्शन जगदीशजी खूप खूप आपण सांगितलं. तर मला हे आपण निदान कशा करता पर्पज आपल्या गरजेचं आहे. आपलं व्यक्तिमत्व, आपलं स्वतःच वाढावं उद्देश असावा. इन्सेंटिव्ह मिळतात तर ते रिसर्च करावं अशी भावना कामा नये. या प्रसंगी जगदीश साहेबांचं खूप चांगल्या प्रकारे मार्गदर्शन झालं. आपण सर्व टीचिंग कम्युनिटीच्या आपलं ज्ञान आणि आपली इम्प्रूव्ह होण्याच्या तसं जर पाहिलं घेतली, मला नाही वाटत की टुरिझमच्या चक्र जाण्याची आपल्याला. आपलं संशोधन अस्सल, रिअल आणि समाजाभिमुख असावं. नॅचरल लॉज आपल्याला यूज करून आपल्याला नव्या तंत्रज्ञानाला किंवा नव्या गोष्टीला आपल्याला जन्म घालता यावा, या उद्देशाने हा रिसर्च असावा. या प्रसंगी या नॅशनल वर्कशॉपमध्ये मला चेअरपर्सन केल्याबद्दल ऑर्गनायझरचं मी धन्यवाद मानतो आणि इथे थांबतो. थँक्यू. अलग